Um, but I know like laser sights, they really mess up like helicopters. That's why it's or airlines, that's airplanes, why you can't shine lasers at them. Anyway, that's pretty much it for the video. I just wanted to show you that um, security cameras aren't 100% foolproof. Of course, someone with a flashlight can shine it in and block their face. Also, they could just wear a mask. So, I mean, I'm sure you're aware of that, but I guess I was just surprised that, something like one, $20 flashlight that, you're carrying around can just totally block out the view. But, I mean, I guess if you're trying to sneak into some place to steal their stuff, you don't want to be like having a bright old flashlight exposing. So I guess the next step would be probably a laser. So I'm not really sure like the value of this video, but just I guess to create more awareness of security camera weaknesses. Anyway, I'm going. I'm going to root this phone here I just got from Best Buy for 15 bucks. It was shipped to me. So I'm going to first, of course, I need to open it up. I'm going to do it off camera, get more leverage, too much crap in the way. I'm not going to waste time doing an unboxing. Nah. Take the cover off. Crap. Charger and the USB cable came off. I'm just going to put it nearby. Alright. I don't know if this is a good video, but it's kind of like those bump key videos. You got to know they exist. Alright, so here's the thing. Shoot, there's not enough light. Let me get it from my monitor here. I'm just going to show you real quick. Oh. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this is I don't know if you can see that. It's a very cheap this is from my like $12 gun light. It's fairly it's bright enough for gun home situations to at least light up your target. This is I got like for it's like a couple bucks more. Notice it's a little bit bigger than the other one, a little bit longer. But the so I like this one because it just uses a AA. So I mean, for a crap hits the fan sort of flashlight, end of the world kind of thing, you'll want a AA flashlight, because those will be handy, especially like if the power goes out or something. You want a AA battery. What you don't want is a flashlight that requires one of these. So this is larger than a AA battery. It won't fit in that other one. But in terms of just work light, I mean, this is like $2 more off Amazon. Plus you need the batteries and the charger, so it's about $20 or so. But the brightness on this thing is just crazy. more compared to the other one. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to here. So here you got this security camera here, and you see me, I'm talking here. This is I'm going to start with the smaller one. Okay, so let's say you're in a crook. You're a crook, and you're walking by your security cameras, and this is the flashlight. I'm shining it straight into the camera to blind it. So now you can't see my face. Okay, and it's freaking out. It thinks it's day. So watch, I'm gonna just move around. Yes, and I'm in my boxers. You know, I was just thinking, look, if someone doesn't really want to be seen by a security camera, they're probably gonna wear a mask or something. All right. Anyway, here's the big monster camera or flashlight. So now the brightness on this is crazy. Look, I'm like blinding. There's a little hot spot on the flashlight, and that's where it just destroys it. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I think I don't know if I have a laser pointer, but maybe that would work too. I mean, I guess you could let me see if I can prop this camera like at the edge of my window, point it at the camera, and see if I can walk around the room without being seen. Okay, so that doesn't work. You kind of had to carry the flashlight with you. But I know like laser sights, they really mess up like helicopters. That's why or airlines, that's airplanes too. That's why you can't shine lasers at them. Anyway, that's pretty much it for the video. I just wanted to show you that security cameras aren't 100% foolproof. Of course, someone with a flashlight can shine it in and block their face. Also, they could just wear a mask. So, I mean, I'm sure you're aware of that, but I guess I was just surprised that, you know, something like one, you know, $20 flashlight that, you know, you're carrying around can just totally block out the view. But, I mean, I guess if you're trying to sneak into some place to steal their stuff, you don't want to be like having a bridal flashlight exposing. So I guess the next step would be probably a laser. So I'm not really sure like the value of this video, but just I guess to create more awareness of security camera weaknesses. Anyway, I'm going. All right. All right. I don't know if this is a good video, but it's kind of like those manual. This crap out of the way. And then here's the phone and the battery. Open this bad boy up. Okay, so charger in. I did it with the phone right before this one, so hopefully hopefully it will have no problem. So I'm going to turn it on. Oh shoot. Maybe I should have some kind of case to hold it. Hold it up in. And I guess I'm going to put the charger in. So anyway, while it's booting, I'm going to show you kind of the instructions I found. So I found this forum post. There's this like this one here that has these directions. So really what you need to do first thing is you need to get the drivers so that when you plug it in, Windows detects it correctly. So that's the primary thing. So download the drivers. I already did because I've rooted a bunch of LG phones. I'm not sure where it is on here, but I'm sure you can find it. Basically, I mean, the kind of drivers we're talking about is, so like when you go to start and you go to computer, you know that your phone pops up in here. Now, it's saying it was not successfully installed. The drivers. But anyway, okay, so let's say you get to the screen, you're like, oh, how do I get past activation? So that you hold the power up button, power down button, the back, and then the home button. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you sure you want to exit the setup? Leave setup. Okay, bye-bye. And I'm going to skip. Okay, so now it once I skip that activation, now it's detecting it. You know what? I'm going to change. Never mind. Okay, so we want to change all this crap. We want to change the connection. It's charge only right now. I want it to be MTP. Are you? I'm not sure if you're able to see that. So start on the USB connection, and then there was MTP. So that's what I pressed. Okay, and then now you can see here the device connected. You should see in the bottom right, you know, whatever LG, VS, whatever, and then you can open it and you can see this. So you want to be able to get access to this crap. I guess technically you don't have to do that, because the way that I'm going to actually root it is through this phone, so, or through this program. So it's called Towel Root, and the way you get it is you right-click that and you save link as, and it's an APK file. Now I'm just going to save it to my desktop. And I'll put the web address for that. I guess everything else, like in terms of developer mode and USB connection, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, you could theoretically, I guess, download it from your phone without, you know, even doing a USB device, which is an interesting concept. I never thought about that. So, okay, I'm going to just try rooting it without doing any USB debugging. So I'm going to go to File Manager, All Files, Internal Storage, and then here it is, tr.apk. I'm going to open that, and oh, Google. Okay, so actually you do need to change one setting then. So you go to the settings, and you need to go to, you need to be able to install, there's a security, unknown sources. So hit OK. Okay, then you go back to where we were. So apps, tools, file manager. Okay, whatever. So I'm going to try again. And sorry, the reflection is probably pretty bad. Let's see if I can raise the angle. I don't know what's. It seems just so bright, like you can't see. Oh, it's because it's like right in the light or something. Okay, that's better. Oh. Needs to like adjust the brightness or something. I think I should have set the brightness somehow. Alright, well, too late now. I'm already in. So anyway, it's asking if I want to install it. So yeah, I'll install it. Application installed. I'm going to open it, and then I'm going to make it rain. Please ensure you're connected to the internet. Ah, freak. Okay, so I got to go to settings. I forgot about that. You go to Wi-Fi. Choose a network. Connect to your Wi-Fi. Hold on. I'm gonna Okay, so we're connecting. Oh, what happened? Maybe I'll close down. Don't be so bright on the screen. Okay, so I'm connected. Let's go back to Towel-y. So it says make it rain. I'm going to make it rain. And it says thank you. It should be rooted now with no reboot necessary. So now we're going to install, to make sure, now I have to do a Google account. So I'm going to add one. I have a general account that I use for all the kids' phones. I use this just to set up for the kids so they can watch videos and crap, whatever they need. Actually, I mean, you don't even really need a TV once. I'm going to try that again. Talking and typing makes you type it in wrong. Okay. Alright, I think I'm in. So I'm going to, this is for Google Play, because I want to install a special program. So I'm going to go to,
So, I recently decided to watch the new Netflix movie Bird Box, and I probably wouldn't have watched it on my own without everybody and their mom telling me about it and telling me to watch it. There are so many memes of this movie going around that people thought Netflix was creating fake Twitter accounts to make memes for their new movie.
I'm going to open it.
If you see your brothers and sister out there on the street and you know they backslidden, don't just go tell sister so-and-so you heard what happened to her child. Go and get her. Bring her in. This is the reason why you seen her, because God wants you to go and get her. God wants you to love your brothers and sisters.
Here I go rolling up with all my plugs. True, still I'm living line together. Souls in bed, never like Danny. On the way of planning, still I can't stand it. Feel I'm on a self-destruct, but I don't wanna go to hell. Listen up when I start telling explicit. From all I see in vision and endeavor, being a catches in this game. But drink for the way as I break a repent. Born simple, meaning we grow to know the round to go song. Focus on keeping righteous home and soldier with it. Same song, sing along. Gotta have a safe place for my babies. Don't wanna run up so crazy in a cruel world already like haters. Don't make flesh break down. Side, I find I hide the feelings I find. Instead of trying not to buy the mic line, I try to stay kind instead of plus feeling this and that. Go never to shove it, but I'm hobo beating down your door and later take a whack and you won't see your bust the fist. See no more killing each other over choosing shoes. Ignorant and lose, go get a job, pay dues. Most fools do nothing and they can pay. My friend in the past and now when the ladies in my mentor came in and it over the shoes I go walking in. Then he had to go bye why with a group roll talking shit.
Why are we living in a world so cruel? Why are we living in a world so cruel?
Maybe I'll do a new video.
This reverend from heaven just making you feel about these problems for on. But nevertheless, I'm fresh with flash, the solutions begun. Gotta hit y'all with your failures, making dollars and cents. But the fact that whack rappers be jealous make this rare and intense. I'm flipping a script and I'm ripping them down. They be burning my church. No living, I'm tipping my crown. Getting worse in my verse. Who got your macho, shot your kids, creeping up on your crew. It's kinda hot, yo, got your bids, boy, and that's how we do. But still I don't mind, it's all designed by mastermind at this time. Just look at that welfare line and can't forget that black on black crime. We living and driven and giving them love, but what they do at our heart. But taking and breaking and freaking them jacks, boy, it tear them apart. Just living in a world that's so cool, that's the tape in your deck. They take our money, rape our women, I'll come give you respect. And I believe a lot of us shouldn't even condemn these rappers. Because if nobody would have told me about God, the church folks would have been talking bad about me.
Why are we living in a world so cruel? Why are we living in a world so cruel?
And I mean, you know, what
Think about the industry, maybe 1999 then, what would we do? We break it, let it make a change, fool. Do something else quicker, it's over. Escape all the traps, in our community flood with a master plan to get rid of us. See me got crack and all these diseases to make us immune. And ain't it ridiculous, look at this struggle. Hustling, gotta make ends meet to pay my bills. Gotta have plenty grub on the grill. Stuffing to get to me feeling that's only for real though. Still, people feel me. So many of y'all are diamonds in a rough show, not better than hold us. When they get a better grip tight, hold up my brothers with marching soldiers.
Why are we living in a world so cruel? Why are we living in a world so cruel?
This is where you select which ones you want for your kids. So like PBS Kids and YouTube Kids. I'm going to select those two. So now they're stuck on here. So the home button, if they press it, it just resets the application. Now the thing that's, so now that thing comes down. So you want to make that dummy proof. So you go to the upper right and you go to settings. You got to enter your PIN again. And then you go to the parental controls and you want to go straight down to the bottom. Actually, you need to go never mind. You can there's all kinds of cool settings. I think maybe it's user interface. So you don't want you want to lock the notification bar because you don't want them bringing that stuff down. So I locked it, but it doesn't save until you hit back, and then it saves it. So now I can't bring that down. So it's pretty much, it's on lockdown. I guess the kicker might be like if they restart the phone and you don't have it to auto lock. I mean, I didn't want to create a password. So here I'll give you a demo of, you know, what their experience is. So PBS Kids is pretty great. So it has like all of this crap, right? Okay, so they, you know, they press back or they press these buttons. I think I pressed home or something, and then it goes back to the home screen, not to. Is that my mouse screen? All right. And then you have YouTube Kids. So this is YouTube made specifically just for kids. So it's a nice little format. Okay, and then, you know, if you ever want to exit.
So I'm going to speak on a few things to start the stream. Over the last couple months, more and more people have been asking me why I stopped uploading 2K content. And I never ever announced that I was going to do that. Honestly, I didn't even know I was going to do that. I'll explain kind of the reasons why. And I'm going to have to start from the beginning because unless you've known of me for 4+ years and you've watched just about every single video, the likelihood that you're going to be, you know, all that went on is unlikely. And I promise it's not coming from a place of ill will. I personally have lost all care. And probably that's the issue, is I just don't care. But 2K has went out of their way to make me feel unwelcome in the 2K community. And it reached a point where the only reason I was continuing wasn't because I was having fun on the game. It was because the community just appreciated me. It was a horrible feeling because it's like, I feel like I have done so much in the 2K community. I feel like I was part of so much shit that had went on. And to see my interest fade to the point where I don't even want to upload that content anymore is tragic. That shit is tragic. So for those of you who are newer, you probably don't know that I got my start doing gaming videos on YouTube. When I first started my Agent Zero channel, that was my OG channel. Well, I had a few channels before that. I've been doing YouTube like for a long ass time. I used to edit montages and shit for people in the Call of Duty community. And I had this... And I eventually stumbled upon NBA 2K. It's a game I played growing up. I was more of an NBA Live guy until NBA 2K10, but whatever. And once 2K10 dropped, I'm on 2K10 now. I'm loving this game. All my friends in high school decide, yo, the game we're gonna buy is 2K13. I say, okay, I don't wanna be the odd one out, so I bought NBA 2K13 as well. And it was so fun that I decided to start making videos on it. Because previously, I was making videos on like Watch Dogs, The Last of Us, just whatever the fuck game was coming out. I had interest in NBA 2K, and at the time, aside from Chris Smoove, it wasn't even clear that there was a community there. And that's just because, you know when you first start discovering a community, you really only know like 1 or 2 people? That's what it was. I started uploading content, and the content I decided to upload was My GM. If you guys play 2K, is the game mode where you're the general manager of a team, and you build a team out. If you guys don't know, I was going to university studying sport management. My dream was to be a general manager of the Toronto Raptors. So it just felt like one motion for me to also pursue something similar in NBA 2K. I did that every single day back. I don't think I missed a fucking day unless my internet just went out for 2 to 3 years. And I got tired of it. You know, you do something long enough, you just get it. And I knew what I wanted to do was play more park content, do more My Team stuff, just other game modes within the game. So
I recently decided to watch the new Netflix movie Bird Box, and I probably wouldn't have watched it on my own without everybody and their mom telling me about it and telling me to watch it. There are so many memes of this movie going around that people thought Netflix was creating fake Twitter accounts to make memes for their new movie. This turned out not to be true, by the way, but it just goes to show you how many people watched this fucking movie. So is it good or bad? Well, it's like in the middle somewhere. I'm not really sure where yet. There are people saying it's amazing, and there's people saying it's absolute crap, and both people are kind of exaggerating a little bit. To me, it honestly felt like an above-average episode of a sci-fi show, like an extended Twilight Zone episode or something like that. Because the best things about this movie are the premise and the acting. There are some really good actors in this movie, and some of them show up just to die. Some people have compared this movie to A Quiet Place and The Happening, and yeah, it's got similarities in the premise different. For instance, A Quiet Place is actually shot kind of well, and Bird Box looks like a TV movie for some reason. However, both movies are similar in one aspect, and it's not really a good one. They will both make you question the logic of the movie. In A Quiet Place, I kept saying to myself, okay, but hold on a second. And by the end of this movie, I was saying the exact same thing. Now, in a high-concept sci-fi horror movie, I try to suspend my disbelief, because you kind of have to. However, I have my limits. So I'm going to talk about what works in this movie and what doesn't work. And the list of things that don't work is a little long, but that doesn't mean I didn't like the movie. I just think that the problems need to be addressed. But since I'm trying to be nicer, let's talk about the good things first. So the first good thing I like about this movie is the premise. The premise of this movie is honestly what kept me watching. The idea here is that Earth is being overrun by some kind of eldritch, Lovecraftian creatures or demons or whatever. And if you look at them, you go crazy and you kill yourself. Now I'm a sucker for wacky premises like this, so when I started watching the movie, I realized what it's about, and I'm like, hey, neat. How creative. I mean, I guess it's based, so the person who made that kind of came up with the idea, so they get the credit for that one. The one thing this movie is consistent with is the rules that the creatures follow. If you look at the creatures, you die, period. The movie establishes early on that you can't cheat the system. If you look at them, you're donezo. Except for the select few people who look at them and become fanatical worshippers and are kind of recruited by the monster demon thingies. Now, I thought this was a cool idea, and it added another layer to the premise that I wasn't expecting, because if it was just about these floating Cthulhu monsters that can't touch you and just have to wait around and hope that you look at them, I don't really think that would have been enough to carry the movie. However, personally, if I could make one itsy-bitsy teeny little change, it would be not to make people kill themselves after seeing the monsters. Honestly, the only reason is because in The Happening, when people kill themselves, it's kind of the funniest thing ever, and I can't stop thinking about it when I watch this movie. Also, I think it would just be cool if in true Lovecraft fashion, you just die from seeing the creatures. Like, your brain just can't process this otherworldly horror, and you just die. I don't know, it's just my personal preference. Who cares what I think? I also really, really like that you never really see the creatures, because it helps you build the illusion and horror in your mind. Like, Damn, these things must be really ugly, huh? However, I don't like that this one guy just draws them later in the movie because it seriously looks like bad video game concept art. I really didn't want to know what they look like, but you had to show me, huh? The next thing I liked in this movie is the acting. The acting is really good, and honestly, it's good enough to trick you into listening to what would normally be pretty weird writing.
Are you puking?
Just go to the car.
Is it chunky?
In this movie, the script is either dumb or pretty good, and the acting is always on point. So whenever characters are saying something, even if it's something that's kind of dumb or doesn't matter, you don't really care because you believe it. These actors are taking this movie pretty fucking seriously. Most notably, Sandra Bullock is really good and incredibly believable as her character, to the point where I kind of just wish the movie was about her, because I just like her way better than everybody else. And also the fact that the other characters are really fucking annoying. And now we get to the first thing that I don't like about this movie. The characters are really fucking annoying. I get that this is a post-apocalyptic movie, so the characters might not really be in the best mood, but holy shit, everybody in this movie is really stupid. First, we have the guy from Mr. Robot, who comes up with this ridiculous plan to look at the creatures with a security camera. Now, like I mentioned before, I kinda give this a pass because it shows the audience that there are no loopholes here. It's very important for the narrative of the story that something like this happens. But what I don't like is the character's reasoning for coming up with this plan. He makes it seem like he's gonna look at them through like a filter or something. Like I thought maybe we were gonna do like an infrared camera, cause maybe that would work. I didn't think he was just gonna look at them with a normal camera. Like yeah, no shit, that was stupid is that they just kind of tie him to a chair and then they leave the room and they fuck around while he's doing this incredibly dangerous job. You don't think it would have been a good idea for someone to stay in there with him? Like, they don't have to look at the screen. Just stay there in case something happens. Anyway, then like, damn, these things must be really ugly, huh? However, I don't like that this one guy just draws them later in the movie because it seriously looks like bad video game concept art. I really didn't want to know what they look like, but you had to show me, huh? The next thing I liked in this movie is the acting. The acting is really good, and honestly, it's good enough to trick you into listening to what would normally be pretty weird writing.
Are you puking?
Just go to the car.
Is it chunky?
In this movie, the script is either dumb or pretty good, and the acting is always on point. So whenever characters are saying something, even if it's something that's kind of dumb or doesn't matter, you don't really care because you believe it. These actors are taking this movie pretty fucking seriously. Most notably, Sandra Bullock is really good and incredibly believable as her character, to the point where I kind of just wish the movie was about her, because I just like her way better than everybody else. And also the fact that the other characters are really fucking annoying. And now we get to the first thing that I don't like about this movie. The characters are really fucking annoying. I get that this is a post-apocalyptic movie, so the characters might not really be in the best mood, but holy shit, everybody in this movie is really stupid. First, we have the guy from Mr. Robot, who comes up with this ridiculous plan to look at the creatures with a security camera. Now, like I mentioned before, I kinda give this a pass because it shows the audience that there are no loopholes here. It's very important for the narrative of the story that something like this happens. But what I don't like is the character's reasoning for coming up with this plan. He makes it seem like he's gonna look at them through like a filter or something. Like I thought maybe we were gonna do like an infrared camera, cause maybe that would work. I didn't think he was just gonna look at them with a normal camera. Like yeah, no shit, that wasn't gonna work. What's also really stupid is that they just kind of tie him to a chair and then they leave the room and they fuck around while he's doing this incredibly dangerous job. You don't think it would have been a good idea for someone to stay in there with him? Like, they don't have to look at the screen. Just stay there in case something happens. Anyway, the next characters that we have are Machine Gun Kelly and Cop Girl. They have a couple lines, and then they leave the movie forever. I don't know, we didn't really need them to be in the movie, but that's okay. And then we have Old Woman, who has no character, and then she dies. I don't know, we didn't really need her to be in the movie either, but that's okay. The comic relief character from Get Out plays the comic relief character in this movie, and he honestly ruins the tone of the first, 45 minutes of the film for me. When he shows up, I was like, oh, okay. I guess I just won't take this movie very seriously then. The lighthearted moments in this movie really don't fit, and there are times when this movie doesn't really feel as dire and serious as it should.
Making the end of the world great again! Yeah!
Next we have the guy from Moonlight, who isn't actually the worst character, and I kinda like him, but for some reason he has this strange, mysterious disorder where he's very trusting of people he's never met before. And he keeps opening doors to very obviously dangerous situations.
What?
I'm gonna open the door. I have to open the door.
Don't open the goddamn
I'm gonna open the door.
What is it with you and doors? This man is too trusting, and it almost always gets someone killed. In fact, in this scene, he should have probably opened the door to let John Malkovich out so he could help him fight the crazy man, but he doesn't do it. What is it with you and doors? The next characters we have are Boy and Girl. And I'm not making a joke this time, that's actually their names. Now, I don't understand the concept behind naming them Boy and Girl. I get that you don't want to get too emotionally attached to them, but I think it would cause a lot less confusion if you just gave them real names. I don't know, like imagine a scenario where you guys maybe get separated and you need to get their attention, but they can't hear you. I don't know, it'd just be really nice if you had like a name for them, but... Now, obviously these kids are the worst actors in the movie, but that's not really their fault, because they're kids and they're put next to Sandra Bullock and John Malkovich.
The other children in the world?
You're doing great, sweetie. Now, I got other problems with these characters, and I'll talk about that later, so we're gonna move on. Lastly on my list of dumbass characters, we have fucking Olympia. I think I speak for everyone when I say that I could not wait for this character to die.
Shut up, Olympia!
Not only does she cause the deaths of over half of our characters, but the movie also kind of wants us to like her. And I don't really agree with that. Sandra Bullock has no reason to like this character, but she ends up kind of thinking fondly of her at multiple points in the movie. Sandra Bullock's whole character is that she doesn't really fuck around with people that she doesn't like, and she would not like this person. I don't care if it's the apocalypse.
Your name is Olympia, named after the sweetest girl I ever met.
Shut up, Olympia!
However, John Malkovich doesn't like her, and that's why I like him, because his whole character is that he hates all the other characters.
You let a stranger in the house?
He was
Are
terrified.
you a simpleton?
And that's how I feel too. So anyway, this movie is set during two time periods. The flashback, which is the time leading up to and directly after the apocalypse, and the current timeline, the present day, which shows Sandra Bullock's life 5 years after the apocalypse. Now, I went into this movie completely blind. Get it? And I knew absolutely nothing about the premise. So when the movie starts with this mystery and then flashes back to the past, I was on board. I thought it was kind of cool to have a quick flashback to show everything going to shit and show us how the characters ended up in this situation. However, I thought that right after this chaos, we would cut back to the original timeline and just, keep going with that. But then I saw John Malkovich, and I realized he's too expensive to be around for less than a few minutes. And then I saw a house full of fucking doofuses, and I realized that this was gonna be half of the movie. And that's honestly one of the biggest problems I have with this movie. The two timelines just don't work for me. I mean, I guess technically it's one timeline, but it has different points on the time. You get what I mean. I didn't realize this until I watched the movie again, but the movie feels really disjointed because of these two separate stories that are being told. I think everybody would agree that the theme of this movie is Sandra Bullock becoming a mother. And this theme is hinted at slightly a few times in the flashback, but not really that much. Whereas in the present time, it's basically the whole story. This movie kind of just feels like events are happening to the characters and they're just reacting to them. And then at the very end, we're throwing in a theme of motherhood. There's a lot of parts of this movie where there's a distinct lack of focus. The first thing we see in this movie is that Sandra Bullock and these kids are all themselves. So we already know everybody's gonna die, which means that we don't really have any emotional impact when they do die. It's hard to get too attached to these people when we already are told from the beginning that they're all screwed. Because as it is, I was just left not really feeling connected to anyone but Sandra Bullock because I knew what was gonna happen to them. You have to first focus on the story you're trying to tell, and then make sure that story is being told well. The story here is apparently about...
I say the war shouldn't stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shouldn't stop until these we play petitions, don't bless. You'll never find a thuggers, bunch of niggas like us. Don't be so quick to test us, I'll be more than Mike Bus. I'ma have to talk easy through the Ouija so I can see if maybe he can tell me why you hating on me, biting on me, why you want me to show a nigga leather face and knee. Don't fuck around, nigga, he's a real buckle down, nigga, motherfucker, rapping, how fucking with me now, nigga. Niggas get your checks from your bra, get high, then your bra sneak your keys from your niggas and ride. Everybody wanna party, even the niggas with a problem, hey, nigga, we done solve them, cause bitch, we'll squash them, don't know me. Fuck you and you got big, but you also got two closed eyes and
no more tea. See me rapping on your TV acting, and it's affected when you see us in person. Think we gon' flex, so you know action down for mine. Got to show a nigga time to time, so I figure I'll slow down the rhyme, so they can understand I feel with so much anger and pain. And if I drop, then I'll explode like a fucking grenade, nigga. Fuck calm, time to ring the alarm. Break the niggas out of prison, killing all the guards. Power to the people, giving people the power to put it down in your city. And fuck them hillbillies, nigga, I can't stand no motherfucking popo. When we start killing these bitches and taking no more. No thug, the only clip that I claim. Although we all be on the banging, you can say I roll with a gang. And this and 10 checkers in the making. So nigga continue with the rotation. I say the war shit stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shit stop until these motherfucking cops body rock, body rock, body rock.
I heard. Yeah, nigga, we heard about all of the murders, but when they did the tie round, flipping the flow to let it burn. With a pistol, the police ain't strong for the ball. Bitch, you fucking with all of the black cat fleet. In the 1999, when you beat up in these, you better be no peace, release the beat. Hit it with the streets and get on my feet, get a bit fit, you don't break the feet. Bitch, never retreat, nigga, lose your all, but use your feet. Just pick up my hand, get it, get it up to your up. We're corrupt as a $4 fuck. Come and get fucked up and get out the county, nigga, get rowdy, ducking about it. Disappear here in the alley, reappear here off a county. And you feel me, daddy, probably out of stuff like a man. And we do shit and clean with the bed. Now look at me platinum, fuck the rap and a bitch named Haitian nation. Nowadays an occupation. So why you hate me, still can't pay me away? Go on, be calm. The point of view was made with the song. And one of they pop.
I say the war shit stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shit stop until these motherfucking cops body rock, body rock, body rock. I say the war shit stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shit stop until these motherfucking cops body rock, body rock, body rock.
How do you see me when you see me drinking on Hennessy and ring me? Look at my eyes, my shit is dreamy. Begging the Scotty, won't you bring me up? I broke your gadget, rock, disrupt your order, infantry. Y'all better expect annihilation, fucking around with an FCT. And I better be soldier, organizer, fund the love and just us. Army seat, full of harmony, and niggas and thugs we trust. So nigga, I bust so back up on me, giving no mercy, shit is critical. Killing you individual with a Ouija type ritual. I'm digging a disc for all of you popo who felt you can come and ready. Ain't no way to be safe, nigga, this the army brigade. So listen up and hear what's spoken as I start this locomotion. Retaliate because we chosen open, showing the Lord devotion.
I say the war shit stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shit stop until these motherfucking cops body rock, body rock, body rock. I say the war shit stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shit stop until these motherfucking cops body rock, body rock, body rock.
Now when you're fucking with me, make sure you know what you're doing. Got nigga that know they rolling with me. Infrared to your way, don't beg, you dead, we fled. Gotta get away, gotta make sure I'm free so when you meet me, I can buck another day. It's a whole thing, better ride, cause when you're fucking with me, you're gonna die. Don't be surprised, don't want the presidents wanna run it all. Run all of it, all, fuck that dog, nigga, this super steer. Nigga, don't put no gun if you ain't gon' speed. Click like clack, be the sound. These bullets and haters is wrong, we bucking them down. Trust in me and harmony, I find peace. Eternally bless my soul, Lord. And everybody that rides with me, it's from me to you. It's from me to you, me to you. It's just our point of view. It's just our point of view, point of view, point of view, yeah. And that's why I stay high, so high, like la-dee-da-da-da, la-dee-da-da-da, so high, so high.
I say the war shit stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shit stop until these motherfucking cops body rock, body rock, body rock. I say the war shit stop until these player hating niggas body rock, body rock, body rock. Nigga, the war shouldn't stop until these motherfucking cops body rock, body rock, body rock.
I walk into the hospital, I shit you not. This nigga he got so many holes in his body, he look like a fucking spaghetti string. I never saw cost of paying, lost looking for fading, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for fading, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for fading, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for fading, operating the dark looking away. I usually don't do this to niggas, but I can feel you in my system. You so foolish to me, nigga. Where my money at? Bum ass nigga, dumb ass nigga. Where could that be funny at? You young ass, you son ass nigga. That's the company. Voices and demons ducking me. Angels been on deck since Matilda arrived to fuck with me. Lucky I'm not alien. Mad that I rock stadiums. Niggas don't wanna scrap. They sassy on 88th and them. Pussy by the pound. You negative, not a now. Lower than dog shit. Never follow rules of a clown. Without a gift, I'm still worth it. Riches, you still worthless. Oh, hungry ass, bummy ass, bitch ass nigga. Fuck the trigger words. I don't even talk like that. You don't want no motherfucking smoke. You don't even walk like that. You only dream of being famous. Lamest I ever seen. You only Jay-Z and Kanye West on Halloween, nigga. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Michael Jackson off the wall, it's the symbol of excellence. Flip the button, no excuses. Word to Jews, this the Exodus. Nipsey, pay attention. Money make niggas mad. He wanna be famous, John Lennon. Young and shot with his dad. I'm not playing. Walking around with my gun. I'm just saying, I'm protecting my son. Murder and slaying. I never saw cops not playing, but nigga, nothing has changed. I stay dangerous. Rearrange they fame with the stainless. Abel and Cain shit versus BB that gang shit. Versus BB that bang shit. Shoot him in him head. Abel and Cain shit versus BB that gang shit. Versus BB that bang shit. Shoot him in him head. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Inoculated, concocted another cocktail. My wife got the shot, but her blood boils the clot. When you parent, you always worry, always be on the clock. She like my soulmate, ain't nothing swinging, I hit the sweet spot. Cheap shot, Cuervo and meat drops. Braids made his hair grow, Mr. Goldilocks. Camo in his ammo in the grocery lot. He's so full of hate, till he listened to my tape. Now his soul's locked. I'm coming with Mo Glocks. Liddy, I'm a thug. I go straight to the city, immediately we the plug. Got the snub in my pocket, I rock it, I can't stop it. They capping, I get it cracking. What's happening? Who wants some problems? Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. Cost of paying, lost looking for dating, operating the dark looking away. This generation's losing their soul and they hold. What if we got invaded, they afford? I like to smoke the medical. Everywhere we go, we carry metal no. This generation's losing their soul and they hold. What if we got invaded, they afford? I like to smoke the medical. Everywhere we go, we carry metal no. Nigga, you really learning, I be really teaching myself. Word to my mama, I be really reaching myself. Creating prodigies, me and my sons, Mob D. Yeah, they love pop, smoke, but Papa wreak havoc on niggas, nobody can stop me. Entertainment 300 Dagazi, Nigerian flow. My shit is God-free, a lot of you niggas ain't gay. Hey, that was sodomy, the oddity. The same deadly urges molded like pottery. Pistol dark and twisted, my vision still on my odyssey. If I said anything to offend you, here's an apology. Demon against me, I told myself, do what you gotta be. The same dirty demons beg me for help like I got God in me. When I was walking in Columbus and my soul was in poverty, I was looking through the window as they played on my property. Leave it buried underneath underneath all the rubble, they angels probably. That's so none of you niggas feel cursed for eating properly.
This generation's losing their soul and they whore. What if we got invaded, they afford? I like to smoke the medical. Everywhere we go, we carry metal now. This generation's losing their soul and they whore. What if we got invaded, they afford? I like to smoke the medical. Everywhere we go, we carry metal now.
Y'all getting shut up when I'm speaking, this is real G talking. I made it past the 90s, this don't happen often. And I still don't know who I'ma vote for. I'm worried about my sisters, my mama left, Heather and Hope more. And I can still believe in that same God that blessed me, that same God that gave me my Jessica and my Jessie. It's real G walking, medallions, yeah I got them. I can't hang on to the bottom, bitch my mama raised me proper when they legalized Sodom. Gomorrah was the problem, probably look back at the stones. Too deep for niggas' phones, I'll be right back with the bones once I put my people on. I'm doing this in the name of Mo Thug and I'm gone. The blind leading the blind, persistence in the mind. Consistency is all a nigga needs so he can shine. Medicinal, making me kind. I always thought I had to help everybody cause I was blind. Willie Lynchman, that's a theory. They young, they won't hear me. These biblical pages bringing me home, so God stays near me. Enough of you niggas die, you might be ready to change. I can imagine my father's generation thinking I'm strange.
This generation's losing their soul and they whore. What if we got invaded, they afford? I like to smoke the medical. Everywhere we go, we carry metal now. This generation's losing their soul and they whole. What if we got invaded, they afford? I like to smoke the medical. Everywhere we go, we carry metal now.
Should've been the way that we roll. The haters inside. Should've been the way that we roll. The haters inside. Should've been the way that we roll. The haters inside. Should've been the way that we roll. Nobody can stop me, I can still remember when Pac was Aki. The thug should've rolled with me, cause I'm the gunner man, done a man. You get none of my bukkake, I do my karate like I was Creed. Switchblade, get a fade, it was Swiss made. Pull it out of my mouth and slice till they bitch me. Get them out of my house, the ice picks quick. They raps and inform and shredded up on my sensei. I give him a 10-day, then say, cut off his foot like with a Kente. Malice in the palace, they don't want none of my bin bay. Hit a nigga standing in the crowd, that's a grim way. Never been a slave, the cock chimed the nigga to take whatever you got. I fuck the crumbs. Niggas need to roll with a real nigga dick. That's a triple word, throw everybody with any bum. I'ma get the shit lit. Little John get it crunk, little Lay back him up. Everybody get the fuck out of my way, shit's viral. Don't ever put the Bible on trial. Give a fuck if I gotta get jumped, what my bitch say. Should've been the way that we roll. The haters inside. Should've been the way that we roll. The haters inside. Should've been the way that we roll. The haters inside. Should've been the way that we roll. The haters inside. Be the beacon of light, the deacon of creep in the night. With the reaper while I'm smoking on reaper, sleep with the pipe. We are precise, I'm really not a nigga type. Dead in his head, this nigga sweating like it's heat in the night. Right through the peephole, sneak a nigga shiesty ice. He wanna fight, but I'm thinking I'ma kill him. The bag under my eyes are telling me won't catch me twice. Look to the right, then still him. AK-47, United Kingdom, I drill him. Put it on my veganism, I naturally kill him. We'll get the realism, so poppin' to try to Emmett Till him. Wrap him like a present, don't tag him back on and seal him. Credit a bill him, without your credits, no building. I'm in the building with my money under the jacket of bomb. Predator film, I got the pulse and the skeleton so stuck in the closet. I got laws. Kamikaze, I'm swerving, get out a nigga car. Drunker than a motherfucker, serving niggas balls to the squad. Bling guard, you niggas a cake card where the mob get robbed, cause you niggas ain't ours. Should've been the way that we roll. The haters
haters inside, the haters inside. Serpent think he's sitting, my lady. I hold a baby with several bitches beside me, ready to ride for me, provide for me this black shit. Off-colored women don't know how to act. This the pandemic, Dr. Umar. That brother won't lie to me. This light skin ain't quite they white skin, ain't quite they right skin. Goodbye like sidekicks. G-Money survive shit. B-Money and Pop, 95 shit. Afeni and Pop, Yaki rocket. Niggas riding dirty. Better watch out who you riding with. Energy so important. Nigga, watch out who you vibing with, vibing with. Some be on the corner, zooted out without a clue. They right up under the bridge, wondering should we give, what should we do? Protect the mental, protected on instrumentals, I'm solo. Cause if I caught the bones, you such a bitch, you get the house drop. So how not? We scrapping, you capping. You ain't the masters, you acting. I'm fully blasted with passion. Before and after this laughter, to whip your ass to this pasture, to cook your ass. Could've been faster. This shit is so serious, takes a bastard to fumble the ball. Cause actually hating niggas' diseases. Take notes to the thesis and treat all your people decent. They can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many living on the dark side. This money don't change when we pop cry. They don't spark no ideas, cause they don't have they hearts right. Hearts lie, dirty demons are being they arch die. Parched up in heaven, they still rootin', but it's CSI. Visionary stumble, we gon' pick up where he crumble. The ship is looking wicked, man, I wonder who's the trouble. Giving flack because they famous, it's been going on for ages. Addicted, just make sure you're not addicted to the pages. I'm sticking to the flipping over tables for the gangsters. They know they only wanted me for tempers cause they anxious. The life, this shit is dangerous, I'm still easy, you and ruthless. Say we gon' sell the masters and recoup what we was doing. Michael Jackson hated touring, this is it, is this the end? Promise I will never ever go be stuck in that again. Put the vision in the hand, dog, I'm in the den. Pop one for my mom and then mom. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas that can't fuck with it, can't fuck with it. Ain't many niggas. If you incompetent in family, I can dick you. What's the issue? I can love you from a distance. Guess I'm just gonna have to miss you. Get the picture, don't get comfy. Get kicked out of my
my own without everybody and their mom telling me about.
Hey, you know, it's movie's about a bird in a box.
What is up, Flick fans, and welcome back to my channel. Today I'm reviewing the brand new Netflix movie Bird Box. If you guys don't know how my reviews work, I like to talk about the good, the bad, and then give you my score. Tonight, a very special video. I am ranking the superhero movies from 2018, and later on today, the season finale of Titans. But right now, how that played out. And then for me, the major comparison is The Happening. The Happening, if you've never seen this film, my goodness, it is absolute garbage. I hated every moment of it, but there were some things in there that was
Well, between A Quiet Place and Bird Box, I think that the overall message these movies are teaching us is that having kids is a bitch in the post-apocalyptic world.
If the creatures from Bird Box started appearing in the news, causing mass suicides globally, what would you do? What could you do? In this video on Nerd Explains, I'll tell you how to survive Bird Box. Before we start, I have to laugh at the news stations for live broadcasting the demon that causes you to kill yourself if you see it. And to be fair, the news would definitely do something like that.
Inability to connect to what? Can you move? Mallory, I need you to move. We've been through this. That's not how it's going to be for you.
Can't raise a kid here. Where would you even put her?
And I never slept well before this condition.
It's called pregnancy. It's okay to say it out loud.
Oh, don't you know, Doctor, that if you just don't acknowledge a thing, it simply goes away.
Oh, really? All this time I had no idea.
Good God, I think suicide is a mercy killing for Sandra, having to be surrounded by these nosy-ass know-it-alls. Sandra did most things correctly given her situation, and I have to applaud a horror movie where people actually make reasonably correct decisions based on their circumstances, and they survive not just through sheer luck like Brad Pitt in World War Z. It just so happens that even with Sandra's good decision-making and survival instincts, she barely makes it to the sanctuary. And that sanctuary is not a safe place by a long shot. Watch the Film Herald's video to see why. We can't honestly say we'd have made better decisions, which would have led to better outcomes. I know for a fact I'd have done what Greg did and used the security cameras. Just pixels and heat, very logical decision, and we know how that ended up. I do think the characters navigated their surroundings a bit too well though. I mean, you go get in a car and see how far down the road you get using just the GPS system. I mean, don't actually do that, but the point is, even Ricky Bobby couldn't do it.
It's just dumb. I can't see a thing. You gotta feel the road. You gotta let it live inside you. I feel like the car could drive itself. I bet it could.
And those roads didn't have bodies, planes, cars, and debris. Let's just go ahead and run through the reasons why you would not survive Bird Box if it occurred to you. You'd probably be one of the initial people that just sees the demon before you have forewarning of what's going on. Shit, like in World War Z, you'd probably get killed in a car accident before you even knew there was an apocalypse going on. If you made it long enough to realize that looking at the demon is suicide, well, congrats, but you're still screwed. The demons aren't really a threat if you're blindfolded. So the biggest reason why you won't survive is that finding and cooking non-perished food in clean water is extremely difficult. And not only is sight restricted, but you can't make any noise or throw food on the grill either, as thousands of psychos are patrolling the cities searching for you, and they can use sight and all their other senses to find you. They will probably watch grocery stores and areas where clean water is available as well. So Bird Box effectively has all of the dangers of the movie A Quiet Place too, including badly timed pregnancies. The demons don't seem to require sustenance. They are everywhere, they are many, and they invaded the entire globe in hours. This is similar to The Happening, except the plants are invisible moving entities that kill via visual stimuli that causes psychological damage. So if you were thrust into that situation, you'd be pretty much dead. Instead, let's tackle this from the perspective of a research scientist stationed at Area 51. Before we do though, consider subscribing to the channel so you can know how to survive all kinds of situations like this. Lucky you. You're in an underground military installation in the middle of the desert. You have all the tech, food, water, and security you need, so you can focus on figuring out how to beat the Bird Box apocalypse. Let's also say that you are aware you can't look at cameras, videos, or any visual representation of the demon because
listen to the radio and find out what's happening.
Suicide.
It's the worst
Again,
drought ever.
lucky
We urge
you.
citizens to
You need to
conserve
get more
water
info on
supplies.
these
I repeat,
demons, but
conserve
how?
water
You can't
supplies.
even see them.
Thank
I'm gonna
goodness
take a
Uncle
shot in the
Gadget
dark.
filled the
I'll
water
say that Area
bottles.
51 has NSA access. Tune into the radio signals and
They're
read.
gone!
Emphasis
I guess we'll have to
on
settle for the
read.
fan.
The news reports, social media posts, phone calls, phone activity, location data, everything.
It's a good thing
You
I
can
filled up
analyze
these
all
water
of the
bottles.
global data
The
and
gadget
determine
van
a
was
lot of the
filthy.
aspects of the demon.
Use the water
And
to wash
considering
the
the demons
gadget
are
van?
global and everywhere,
course.
you can still go
I have
outside
an image to
and
think of.
test
But
various
Uncle Gadget, there's a
hypotheses. What else
drought.
did you find out
We
about
don't
the
even
demon?
have enough water
They
to
have strong
drink.
abilities that enable them to
Don't
cause
worry.
mass suicides of their
Let's get
prey,
down to the old swimming
which
hole.
sounds supernatural,
A nice swim
but
will beat the
Jim
heat.
Jones and many
I'll
other
go get
cult
my
leaders
swimsuit.
have led mass suicides throughout history. Some forms of hypnosis and Zoolander-esque mind control could be at play. Seriously,
Last one in is
there
an
are
old
conspiracy
stick in the
theories
mud.
that governments use
Gadget,
electromagnetic radiation to transmit sounds and thoughts into people's
Uncle
heads
Gadget,
and
are you
control them.
alright?
They occupy physical
first
space
one in is an
as
old
they cast
stick in the
shadows,
mud.
move
I'd
vegetation,
better clean
and set
myself
off
off.
proximity alarms
Go,
on
go,
cars.
Gadget,
They are
Waterfinger.
quite large considering the trees that they move.
No
They are invisible,
water in the
yet this may
Waterfinger.
just be because
That's
of how
the
they
last
manipulate
straw.
our perception.
Gee, Uncle Gadget, we've
They
just
don't
got to
enter
find a way to
buildings or
cool off.
homes. They show signs of animal-level intelligence with psychic
Yay,
powers,
ice cream!
probably why they can't open doors or enter homes. The demons also know intimate things about you, like past loved ones, though this is actually probably a byproduct of the psychological distress caused by them.
Give it to me!
The believers sound like Joe Rogan trying to get you to try DMT.
If you do it, you will talk to
How much, my good man?
That'll be 20 cents, sir.
Here you are.
I'll buy it for $1.
Give it 20!
Give it to me. I'll pay you 50.
Excuse me, citizens. Here you go.
I've seen one. I've seen the truth. Take your blindfold off. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Take your blindfold off.
Except Bird Box DMT causes you to commit suicide. It's also similar to WWZ, where being ill protects you from being a healthy host for the infection. The same applies to Bird Box, except psychologically. Birds have a unique immunity, hence the title of the movie, where other animals do not. But why? What is it about birds? Well, they have very distinct differences in sight. They can see ultraviolet light and magnetic fields. They have a much higher frames per second that enables them to track rapid movements that would be a blur to us, and they can detect extremely slow movements that are imperceptible to the human eye.
Master the ability. So incredibly still.
Isn't this exciting, Teddy?
Become invisible to the eye.
So how does this all help us? It's possible that the demons are imperceptible in visible light, but not in UV light where the birds can see them. So you could use UV sensors to see the demons and other horrors amongst your living space. But items under UV light still retain their form, so you'd still see the imagery that causes you to commit suicide. Also, dogs can see UV light, and there's a peculiar lack of stray dogs. I also looked at the intelligence and types of intelligence, looking for clues as to why birds survived, thinking that they are too stupid to comprehend the demon's imagery. But again, dogs don't survive this, so I have no clue why. If you have a theory, share it in the comments, please. It seems low fidelity vision works. As long as faces or complete pictures don't form. So we could craft an augmented reality headset that shows only rudimentary echolocation or thermal imaging, which may work depending on if the demons give off heat signatures. If you have some dogs or animals around, you could put the headset goggles on them and send them outside to greet the creatures. I feel evil for suggesting this, but it could be the difference in humanity surviving or perishing, so yeah. Once you find the specific wavelength range that the demon is visible in by trial and error, again, sorry doggos, then you can occlude that wavelength from being visible in your headset. This way, we can see the entity by way of blackouts in the headset. No picture or imagery would be able to form, as the entity's wavelength is blocked out before it can reach your eye. Now that sight is restored, you leveled the playing field. You can broadcast this to the rest of the survivors in the world and try to begin clearing out areas of psychos.
It's from the Americans. They want to organize a counter-offensive. Well, bloody time. What do they plan to do?
Airdropping headsets, re-establishing supply lines of food and water, etc. Once survival is sustainable, we can locate and test ways to kill the demons. We simply don't have much information on them right now to say what could kill them for sure. If they are unkillable somehow, well, everybody would be transitioning to having a brain-machine interface headset in the future anyways, so society probably won't look too much different. Do you agree with augmented reality headsets being the solution, or at least a giant step towards killing these entities? Let me know in the comments. Thanks for watching.
bizarre. Ben, le chat, c'est où que je check ça? C'est ici? Fuck. Ok. What's up, man, nigga? Alright. So, well. Ok, but, yo. Ok, ok. Ouais, bah, tant pis pour la vidéo, mais je vais pas la mettre dans le coin. Shit, man. Alright, ben, bof, en tout cas, si tu trouves. Dans mon lane, man, I got to say, and they're like, yo, you have to cut the red wire and shit. And if you cut the wrong wire, it can blow up. Well, the same thing with the radio. If I plug the wrong wire color, like it's gonna shortcut and it won't work anymore. It happened on my car sometimes, you know. I'm like, God damn, they say think the pink wire. I look, the wire are so dirty, they're so dusty. I think it's pink, but it's a white dirty wire. Radio doesn't work anymore. How you call that? The fuse blew up. The light bulb, the light don't work anymore. You're like, God damn. So this shit costs you like more money just to fix all the fucking shit you screwed up. But yeah, this time I'm lucky because they got 3 wires, and the other 3 wires, they both the same color, so it's gonna be easy to cut the wire of one and glue it on the other one, just following the same colors. But you know, with a car, when you're gonna get a DVD player, it's not the same colors. You have to like go see with the manual which one is what, and then you go see with the car which one is what, and then you put the one with the one. So I gotta get some tape. Fall asleep on the couch. See you when the tape going. Where's the music, DJ? Goddamn. We got all the PlayStation all around the place. The motherboard. the fatter skate, the motherboard. I have too much jokes. Ok, faut juste que je trouve le tape. Hello.
Dime a ver, hermano, madrugando, vaina.
Que lo que nosotros.
En el punto A.
Sácame, tú no puedes competir con el papá. Demasiado letra giga en mi data. Y tú...
I'm not in the mid. Follow me closer, you gon'
tap. Oh, the fan works. The fan doesn't make sound. I mean, the fan is silenced and it works at the first time. Full speed, even if I create the own plug. Hmm? La fan? Je sais pas. Ça fait des années que j'ai pas ouvert, il va y avoir plein de mises à jour.
Bon, ben, une chance que j'ai nettoyé ma fan avant que ça arrive. Ça a été trop laid.
Yo, je suis trop chanceux de savoir comment... Oh, the fan is working. Si tu peux approcher l'écran, c'est laptop bien là. The fan is quiet, it's working. Everything is working fine. Well, everything is working fine. The fan is really quiet, strong, and I hope you just keep the PS4 cold though. Genre tellement de mises à jour à faire dans ce plus. Bruh, j'arrive pas à y croire que les cours d'électricité, man, ils vont servir dans le tabarnak. Yeah. Dog. Pas grave, autant que ça marche. L'autre fan, elle me tournait juste pas. Celle-là, elle a suite smooth. Là, depuis que je fais un reset. Là, il va ouvrir puis faire plein de mises à jour dès que je connecte à Internet. On achète un nouveau à deux. Gros, $7 on eBay. $7. New fan. PS4 on deck. Man, fixe à rien. Comment c'est là non plus, je reconnais pas. B-man shit. I go, man. The fuck? Tripping.
And now all of it comes with
Run up on you at your granny house, give you 9 like 5th. How a nigga supposed to love you niggas? Heartbeat.
Brush. With like this one. 30 secondes. Real done talking all that shit. We as good, man. Yeah. I knows it. Fuck. Religion is crazy, you know, he's a rabbit crazy, pretty boys, man. Yeah, I'm back up in this bitch. Oh, back up, pretty lady. Back up in this bitch. Back up in this bitch. Back up in this bitch. Oh, she's back up in this bitch. Back up in this bitch. Oh, she's always back up in this bitch. Bruh. That's how it is, man. Bruh. I got my music on. I don't give a fuck what the hater gotta say, though. But shit, for real, though. That shit crazy. Well, so yo, I don't know what to do, man. I purchased a new fan. I installed a new fan, and it overheat faster than the old fan. And the old fan wasn't even working. So when it wasn't working at all, it was not overheating as quick as the new fan. So now maybe I have to buy a cooler, like the extra thing that you put on the back, the cooler. Maybe I would have to get a cooler, one for the PS4 and one for that crazy bitch. Oh yeah, she gonna need two coolers. God damn, you need to cool that ass. You need to chill and go to sleep. You need to shit the bed. You see, like, that's why don't be an alcoholic. For real, dog. You gonna ruin a children's life, dog. For real, dog. Shit. Oh shit, the TV though. Don't don't drink and yeah, don't 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 drink and drive. Don't sip and play. Don't drink and drive. Don't sip and fly. Sip and fly. Come on, son. Talking dog. Yeah, I will order an intercooler, and and, I will order an intercooler. We're gonna have to wait like 2 weeks because it's fucking slow with eBay though. And then put that shit on the PS4 that's fucking overheating. And then, you know, hope it works, man. Shit, I don't want to buy another PS4, dog. Hope it works, man. And then we good. And then we good. Then we start streaming, man. I gotta be ready for Destiny 2, man. Destiny 2 on the way, brother. For real. For real. But yeah, for real though. Destiny 2 though. Destiny 2, but nigga. Pretty boy swag, I'm back up in this bitch. With the hoes where the pretty lady back up in this bitch. Back up in this bitch. So yeah, man, I'm gonna close this shit out. And I'm gonna check on the. I'm gonna check tomorrow on Craigslist in my area, so I won't have to wait 2 weeks for this shit. So maybe tomorrow, man. I wanted to play the whole weekend, bruh. So yeah, tomorrow we check on Craigslist for intercooler. If it doesn't work, man, shit. RIP the PS4 though, man. That shit is stupid. That shit is dead stupid. It doesn't make sense. We put a brand new fan on this bitch. The thing overheats faster than the old fan that was not working. The old fan was not working at all. It wasn't turning, nothing. The PlayStation was just getting hot until it back trip, overheat and shut down. This one.
Toute une performance. Parlez-nous de votre préparation.
Ben, j'ai donné mon 110%, je suis passée chez le nettoyeur, je porte fièrement mes couleurs et j'ai aidé nos clients à atteindre leur but d'épargne.
L'action était pour Alfonso.
Ah! Ben oui, c'est ça, je me disais aussi.
The Odell Beckham Jr. haircuts have been a craze ever since his one-handed catch in 2014, his first season in the NFL. He is one of the most recognized American football players, and not just for his incredible playing skills. His hair often creates buzz around the fashion community, and for a good reason. If you're looking for inspiration for your next haircut appointment, or you want to switch things up a bit, then look no further. Here are some of them.
What up, everybody? It's Joe from Complex. We're in New York City at the new Nike store with All-Pro wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr.
I'm very happy with it. It's just crazy to see your name on a sneaker.
They do some sneaker shopping tonight to see what he's feeling, what he's not, and then hopefully he's going to buy some sneakers. Let's go. Odell, one thing I read that your dad always kept you laced growing up with Jordans. Is that where it really started, you being a sneakerhead?
I'm pretty sure that's where it all started. You know, Jordans are
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Found Flicks. On today's video, we'll be exploring the much hyped Netflix apocalyptic thriller Bird Box, following a group of survivors in a world where a mysterious force has decimated the human race, where only one thing is certain: if you see it, you die. As soon as Bird Box premiered on Netflix, I've been absolutely barraged by requests to cover it, more than any movie that quickly in the channel's history. And when learning that it racked up 45 million views in 1 week, it was clear that the movie is huge, even already inspiring a ton of different memes. That's how you know you've really made it. In reality, the movie itself is good, with especially high production value and cast for a streaming movie, and certainly does have some intriguing world building as well. It's also more than a bit
Chopper singing, hit you in the back, leave you break dancing like the Jackson 5. 30 clip, fully auto Stephen Curry, pass and roll it just like Johnny Dan.
Got you better than Jane, boy. Bet you that. Okay, all the way right. Hey. Fuck you up at? That ain't my favorite right here. Why fuck you up at? Hey, how you doing? You know, like at some point you don't even understand that this type of stuff goes on. So it's like interesting to me to like really understand like how the world really works. So it ain't really just like politics, it's just like word, like what's really going on, like how it really go, how it really works.
We understand the mayor and we understand the president. They get away with so much because most of us don't learn about the state. And it's the state that decides, the state gets the money from the federal government, and the state decides how much money makes it to the local governments, how much the mayor gets. And I would love your help thinking about a big part of this is making sure people understand why the governor matters. The governor was the one who's going to make the decision. And if we could get that out there, these are the things we see, but if we don't know, they made it so we won't know. And that's why I'm so excited about this, because
melodramatic and has characters making inexplicably stupid decisions that lead to grave consequences. So it's kind of a mixed bag in that sense. And of course, comparisons have been drawn with this and last year's big hit A Quiet Place, but the original story for Bird Box was written well before this, despite their general similarities. Also, in that movie you actually did see the monsters, which is not the case with Bird Box. Many people found the choice of not showing the monsters to be frustrating, but there is a specific reason in the story for this choice, which we'll be looking at in this video, along with many other details to the monsters, putting together our best understanding of what they are and how they work, as well as looking at other possible lingering questions about the story. Pretty much, I'm going to try to answer any question I had about the movie when watching, and will attempt to cover everything about the movie in depth. So let's dig into Bird Box, breaking down the story, what we learn about the monsters along the way, and explaining the ending. Unfolding in 2 different timelines, we switch back and forth with 5 years after a massive apocalyptic incident with a woman Mallory along with 2 children on their way down a river, all wearing blindfolds, instructed by Mal to keep them on at all times or they'll die, and flashing back to her 5 years earlier.
Crest 3D White Professional. Clinically proven whitening and 100% more stain removal. Crest.
This video is brought to you by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN is essentially a virtual private network that makes all of your internet traffic travel through an encrypted tunnel. This way it protects you from spying, public Wi-Fi dangers, and hides your IP address and your online activities. Right now, they're running a Cyber Month deal, and you can get a 3-year subscription for just $1.39 with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take advantage of this offer by clicking the link in the video description below. One of my favorite aspects about Atlas VPN is its amazing data breach monitor. By inserting your email address, the tool scans the internet to see if it ended up in any recorded data breaches or data dumps that include emails, names, passwords, and other sensitive information. What I also love about Atlas VPN is that it encrypts all the data you send, but is also a great help for everyday life situations, to avoid censorship when traveling abroad, to increase your security on public internet connections, to get the best deals on airline tickets and hotels, to block malicious third-party links and ads, and of course to access geo-block libraries on streaming platforms such as Netflix, Amazon Prime, Hulu, HBO, and many more. Right now, they're running a Cyber Month deal, and you can get a 3-year subscription for just $1.39 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take advantage of this offer by clicking the link in the video description below.
The last thing I remember before the blackout was holding my hands over Kaylee's ears. I think I was more focused on her hands on mine.
Lady, stay back!
We've all heard of the term butterfly effect. Whether it's referring to the knock-on effect of hard work, or more correctly, the unknown effects of actions in complex systems, the phrase has entered common vernacular, and the 2004 film of the same name, written and directed by Eric Bress and J. Mac Gruber, starring Ashton Kutcher and Amy Smart, certainly played a big part in that. Kutcher plays 20-year-old college student Evan Trayborn, who experiences blackouts and memory loss throughout his childhood. Later in his 20s, Evan finds that he can travel back in time to inhabit his former self during those bouts, with his adult mind inhabiting his younger body. With this, he attempts to change the present for himself, his friends, and family by changing his past, leading to unforeseen consequences for all. And boy do these consequences get dark. Through this darkness, the butterfly effect unpacks some pretty weighty themes relating to both its titular facet of chaos theory and existentialism, giving us an interesting lens to see our place in this incredibly complex universe of space, time, cause, and effect.
There is no right. You can't change who people are without destroying who they were.
Who says you can't make better?
You can't play God, son.
Behind the narrative and technique, the film presents its inspiration front and center in its opening quote, which explains, "It has been said that something as small as the flutter of a butterfly's wing can ultimately cause a typhoon halfway around the world," a quote which it credits to chaos theory. Chaos theory, proposed by meteorologist Edward Lorenz, is an interdisciplinary theory which has been applied in many fields from mathematics to psychology. It posits that beneath chaotic systems are underlying patterns of interconnectedness which feed into the outcomes. In other words, nothing is random, everything has a cause and effect, even if those causes and effects are incredibly hard to measure and understand. This final part is incredibly important, as chaos theory insists on unpredictability, with there being virtually no way to know if a parameter will have a small effect, a massive effect, or even no effect. This facet of chaos theory is felt throughout Evan's slingshots throughout time, with some changes, such as stopping Kaylee's father from filming them, having a phenomenal effect, and others, like the young Evan slamming his hands onto spikes, virtually having none, despite seeming like it should. This full understanding of chaos theory can often butt up against the common understanding of leverage. The term is often used in business scenarios. For example, when a mentor says attending a certain event would have a butterfly effect on your career. But, as we know, using the phrase to imply positive action like this is totally incorrect, as nobody can know the outcomes of events in chaos theory. In the butterfly effect, Evan comes to this realization himself, albeit through an incredibly tragic and scarring set of events.
Anyone finds this, it means that my plan didn't work and I'm already dead.
Go away.
Lorsque les beaux jours se rapprochent,
Moi pour me changer les idées, un peu d'argent.
The film focuses on Evan and the world, or should I say, worlds that he inhabits. In his teens, Evan is not quite normal, often acting strangely for reasons that will soon make sense, and experiencing frequent blackouts. These blackouts come at moments of tremendous stress, which, sadly, are incredibly frequent in Evan's young life, whether that be from his father attempting to strangle him to death, or multiple accidents that traumatize his friends. Evan's world gets dark very quickly.
What happened, Evan, the truth?
I don't know, I don't remember.
Something must have happened. Something set him off.
I blacked it out.
Don't try to use your blackouts to get out of this one.
Years later, Evan, trapped in the same life, is continuing to struggle. We cut to him and his so-called friends Lenny and siblings Tommy and Kaylee laying dynamite in a woman's mailbox, an event which goes about as badly as it can, killing the woman and her newborn child. Getting over the event, Kaylee and Evan are drawn to each other, which sends Tommy into a rage, seeing him first assault a member of the public, then burn Evan's childhood dog alive. As a result, Evan's mother moves them away, and his blackouts cease. 7 years later, now a psychology major, he celebrates the success of living blackout-free. He is inevitably drawn back to his childhood journals. As he turns their pages, he blacks out, diving into the memories which occurred during those blackouts. Soon, Evan realizes that he isn't simply remembering these events, but has full agency in changing his past. Attempting to right the wrongs done to him and his childhood friends, Evan starts digging up the past, first attempting to talk to a horrifically isolated and aggressive Lenny before locating a more talkative Kaylee. But when he brings up the past, something in Kaylee snaps, resulting in her suicide later that night. Rightfully distraught, Evan grabs his journal, sending himself back to the time that he and Kaylee were exploited by Kaylee's abusive father, where Evan uses his powers to confront him. Erupting back to the present, Evan was successful in changing the past, creating the titular butterfly effect, which results in a radically different present. In this reality, not only is Kaylee still alive, but she's his romantic partner, and all the joy that comes with that is immediately reflected in the film's bold colors. Everything else has changed too. Instead of a book-smart student, he's a frat boy, and, well, Tommy comes after him for being with Kaylee, resulting in assaults and Tommy's death, casting Evan straight into prison.
Better not bitch up, man.
Can you protect me?
Jesus himself couldn't make me stand up against the Brotherhood.
Now incarcerated, he begs his mother to bring his journals, which she obliges, casting himself back once more. This time he arrives on the day that Tommy killed his dog. With intellect beyond his years, he manages to talk Tommy out of the act. That is, before Lenny goes ahead and stabs Tommy in the back. Catapulted back to the present, it's not as peachy as Evan had hoped, prompting him to confront another memory, this time with his father. Alas, this also doesn't go too well, resulting in the same original outcome of his father's death. With little having changed, Evan goes in search for Kaylee, who he finds beaten up in a dingy apartment, working as a prostitute. Lamenting, in one of the most touching moments of the film, he exclaims how they were happy once, but in this reality, that once never existed. At least not for anyone but him.
Every time I try to help someone, everything just goes to shit.
YouTube Music Premium vous donne le contrôle total sur votre musique. Écoutez-la sans annonce, téléchargez-la en illimité et profitez-en hors ligne ou en arrière-plan. À de YouTube Music Premium.
Don't give up now. Now, Slick. Hell, you've already done so much for me.
Sending himself back again, Evan attempts to stop the woman from being blown up by their mailbox prank, but caught in the blast, he becomes a quadriplegic. Here there's a catch. Despite this version of the world being misery for Evan and his mother, who suffers from lung cancer after taking up smoking following his accident, the world otherwise appears bright. Lenny and Kaylee are in a loving relationship, and the sadistic Tommy turned himself around to dedicate his life to God. Alas, Evan's inner pain and isolation is too much, forcing him to try and find a better world for himself. This sends him back once more, but attempting to save them all, he accidentally blows up Kaylee, forcing him into a future where his journals were never written, where he's locked up in a mental institution, just like his father, a future where he cannot go back, or so he thinks. Breaking out of his room, he manages to watch an old family video brought onto the ward by his mother, sending him back even further. But here the paths diverge, with the film's theatrical and controversial director's cut holding different endings. The former showing Evan return to a past before he met Kaylee, one in which he forces her away so that they never became friends, resulting in a good life for both of them, but one where Evan must live without her. The latter ending is much more disturbing, taking us back to the moment of Evan's birth, where he strangles himself in the womb, becoming a stillborn birth, just like his mother's stood for him, who seemingly must have had the same curse.
It must end with me. Just by being here, you may be killing your mother.
That's bullshit, you know? I'll send you a postcard when I made everything perfect.
Here it's worth noting that when Evan first comes across his ability to change his past events, he acts altruistically, hoping to change the future to save the love of his life, something we can all empathize with. But following his rash assault on Tommy, Evan's motivation changes slightly. Soon it becomes clear that Evan is playing God, essentially trying to piece together the perfect world for himself. One where the woman he loves also loves him back, where he's well and healthy, where his mother doesn't have lung cancer, where his past isn't chasing him at every turn. Although we can all empathize with Evan's want to change the past, it's no surprise that in his search for a perfect world, his mental resilience gets ground down. In an attempt to live the perfect life, he ends up living multiple lives of pain.
Man, I know it's hard, but you can't give up. I can't even fucking kill myself. Don't talk like that.
This leaves us with a very prescient question. How can we not be terrified to do anything in a world where each and every one of our actions has far-reaching butterfly effects? And yes, we're talking every action, whether that be speaking up against injustice, missing a deadline, or simply waking up 10 minutes late one day. As chaos theory has dictated, we have no idea of the long-term effects of all these actions, but they certainly will have some pretty serious consequences. But before we begin to scrutinize everything we do and fall into the same trap that Evan did, let's take a step back and consider what we're looking at, an existential problem. A problem which, by definition, centers on the experience we have within this world. Here it's worth looking at one of the most influential existentialist thinkers for answers, 20th century philosopher Jean-Paul Sartre. In many inquiries into existentialism, Sartre insists that instead of looking at the long-term butterfly effects of our actions, being human simply requires us to act. His push to simply do and simply be may feel oversimplified, but it cuts to the core of his breed of existentialism, one in which we understand ourselves, the world around us, and the values we hold through action, namely through actions which we think are unquestionably morally right. Alongside this Nike-like attitude of just do it, or just do the right thing, Sartre's existentialism also takes into careful consideration a point that the butterfly effect juggles with. At the end of the film, at least in the director's cut where Evan kills himself in his mother's womb, it's fair to say that Evan comes to the conclusion that in the face of the infinite futures he could have, his actions and existence are hopelessly pointless. Sartre stares this existentialist lament of life not having meaning square in the eyes, and, again, answering with confusing simplicity, agrees. The philosopher acknowledges that life may be an anomaly, that our existence may be even less than a drop in an ocean, and that because of this, our existence and every decision we make is pointless. But with that, he asks, why should that stop us from doing the right thing? Why shouldn't we value ourselves, our actions, and those around us? In other words, we should use that knowledge as an emancipation to create meaning for ourselves. This lesser explored but wholly motivating side of existentialism is why I believe the theatrical cut of the butterfly effect goes much deeper. Because in this ending, Evan comes to the realization that, even with all the options in the world at his fingertips, the only meaningful way he can continue living is to stop changing the past to suit him and have it benefit the world around him. In this case, Kaylee, his world. Of course, this result is drenched in the bittersweet, but so is most of existence. To quote Sartre once more, there may be more beautiful times, but this one is ours.
Man, I'd think twice about what you're doing. You wake up a lot more fucked up than you are now. More fucked up than I already am.
Je recommande Sensodyne Réparer Protège Réparation en profondeur. Mes patients
yeah, because they have to do that. Our people don't. So much more in the world and still give back to where you come from. That prior life that you live, you have to kill that because you can't slave for two masters. Period. Period.
Yes, sir. I would say back probably like 2008, maybe even before that. It was this whole Illuminati talk, and you're in the industry, right? Is this something that's real in your opinion, or is it something in your opinion that's just conjured up by the conspiracy theorists? Do you think it's a faction of higher ups that are really like controlling everything and pulling the puppet strings in the industry as well as other industries? In your experience?
That the whole Illuminati thing for a minute, to me it's like it's a bunch of propaganda to me. I mean, it could be some truth to it, but it's like, you know what I'm saying, like I think a lot of rappers was using it just to up themselves and make themselves look like they were somebody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's like, man, real power, it like the real power, you're never gonna see the real power. You're never gonna see real power is invisible. You're never gonna see that. So all these people that's out here talking about they this and that, that's not the real powers. The president ain't even the real power. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all that Illuminati stuff, and like even if these people do got a plan, I'm a firm believer in God. Their plan is nowhere near stronger than God. So they can plan and plot all they want to. It is not going to defeat his. That's bottom line.
Right. Now, I don't know if it was you on Drink Tramps or one of you guys, and you were talking about one of your albums, like some of the, like the symbolism and stuff that they would put on there. I don't know. It might have been you.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Was that real? Did you not know what those symbolism and everything meant back then that they were putting in you guys' albums?
Bro, I didn't know what none of that stuff meant until years later, until I had my own show. I had my own podcast show, and we did a show about the Illuminati. And I started looking up all these emblems and signs, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I started looking back at our albums. I'm like, I'm like, wait a minute, bro. All this shit is on our albums, bro. All this stuff. And we just, you know what I'm saying? We just agreeing with it because we happy to be on, and it goes so well with like our flow and like, you know what I'm saying, the eerie sound. We just like, okay, yeah, come on, let's roll with it. Let's go. Right. Not knowing what none of this stuff was, bro. Like none of this stuff. Like, and then that's why people, you know, and then it just all started to come together. That's why people started to say we was devil worshippers and all this. I'm like, but I thought it was just because of the song Ouija we did. And I'm telling people, no, that was just an experience. Like the Ouija board we played was a Parker Brothers game. You know what I'm saying? So we telling people that like that experience, it was one of our experiences, and we sang about it. But like when I started hearing like people saying we was devil worshippers because of the stuff we
C'est quoi le signe astrologique de Sarah? C'est la question pour son virement?
Poisson.
Non, ça c'est son ascendant.
Oh oui!
Ouija, are you with me? Ouija, are you with me? Ouija, are you with me? Ouija, are you with me?
Dear Mr. Ouija, I want to know my future. Will I die of murder, of bloody murder? Come again. Dear Mr. Ouija, I want to know my future. Will I die of murder, of bloody murder? Come again. Murder, murder, more murder, more 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 murder, 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 more murder, more murder, more murder, more murder. Are you with me? Murder, murder, midnight. Are you with me? Murder, 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 midnight. Are you with me? Murder, murder, midnight. Are you with me? Murder, murder, midnight. Dear Mr. Ouija, could you please tell me my future? Will I die of murder? Will I die of bloody murder? Come again, dear Mr. Ouija. Could you please tell me my future? Will I die of murder? Will I die of bloody murder? Come again, murder mode, bloody murder mode, bloody murder mode, bloody murder mode. Tell me will I die of murder mode, bloody murder mode, bloody murder mode, bloody murder mode. Tell me will I die of murder mode, bloody 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 murder mode. I'm here, I'm here, are you with me? I'm here.
Que vous montiez dans un taxi, dans le bus ou au chalet, avec la nouvelle Visa RBC Ion Plus, obtenez 3 fois les points avion récompense pour chaque dollar dépensé sur l'essence, la recharge pour véhicules électriques, le transport en commun et le covoiturage. Voici la Visa RBC Ion Plus.
Robert Kardashian moment right here. Robert Kardashian. You need to have Busy Bone doing your socks. Look at them feet! Look at them feet! Yo, what's going on? Busy Bone, definitely in the building. Doing what it do. First of all, I want to thank everybody that pre-ordered the Wonder Years pack also. We're perfecting a few different things. That's what's taking us a few extra days because we want the pictures, we want everything to be pristine quality. The music is there, and that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about, why you had to wait a couple of more days and so on and so forth. Also, remember, we're throwing in an extra shirt for you guys' weight and making it really, really nice for your pack. So there is no problem, you know, as far as us taking a few extra seconds. I think we need to, first of all, thank Life Apparel and the people up there, you know, for what we're doing right now with the clothing line and everything else. First of all, I wanted to say that. Next, we're going to talk about the songs of this record. Now, the Wonder Years is going to be a record that I want to be able to take my fans on a Busy Bone cruise. What I've been doing, where my mind state is, and where I've come from. I've come from one place in music and artistically, and now we're here. So it's going to start off the intro, of course. And the intro is going to bring everybody up to speed on the current events. Birds falling from the sky. You'll hear a lot of snippets of amazing things happening around the 2011, 2013, 14 era in the news. And then we'll kick off the intro with a really, really cool song that captivates everything that we just heard and bring you guys up to speed with what Busy Bone is thinking about. I'm not gonna give you guys the exact run of the songs 1 through 10, 11, but I'll tell you each song individually, and then I'll let you guys figure out where they're placed at in the record. We have our infamous weed song that's definitely going on there. Just something for the people, you know, now that weed is legalized and things of that nature. So real melodic, very melodic and classic Bone weed song on a busy level. Sort of like Friday Part 2 for all the Busy Bone fans out there, and Bone Thug and Harmony fans and Friday fans and friends. So that's one song that you guys will be getting. You'll be getting another song called Block Block. Now that song is just to get you guys in the mind state of party, thug shit, it's still street, and basically what Bone Thugs and Harmony brings to the table, authentic street music that you can catch here. That's another one, chorus line, very, very hot. Another one, I have a record called Take Me to the Liquor Store. A phenomenal record, very phenomenal, that takes you kind of on the ride that I want you guys to go on of what's going on with me, lyrically, personally, family-wise, and it's just one of those things to where it's one of those days where you just want to walk to the, walk to the store, get in your car, and drive to the liquor store, get you a bottle, and go to the ocean, and just really reflect and watch the sun go down. You know, one of those kind of songs. And then of course I have the Lottie Dottie remake that we did, that I wanted to do something spectacular. I've always loved that track and that beat, but every time I was about to approach that track, somebody would come out with something. I think Snoop was the last one to perfect that track, and I'm bringing, with that song, I'm kind of bringing a new chorus line and a new vibe to that, and you guys will be hearing snippets of that new track. The chorus line says, I'm Eazy-E, I'm Eric Rock, I'm Suge Knight, I'm Tupac, I'm Chris Light. So it's a really cool song for people to get into the golden era. Another song you guys are going to be hearing the snippets to, either as you're seeing this or immediately directly connected to it, is the song Bang Bang. I've been holding on to that song for, I'd say, about 2.5, 3 years. I was in DJ Quick's studio, and he was throwing a lot of tracks around, and him and his brother were working together on tracks, and his brother happened to have a hot track. And I worked on 2 or 3 songs with him, and that's the one that we kept, and that we put our money on, that we really wanted as a project for us. So you'll be hearing snippets of that song as well. We have another song that I'm really excited about called Chauffeur. It's out of the box for me. It's sort of how Crazy tried that techno thing. It's a dance track, kind of poppy song, but the words and the things that I'm putting to it is more Bone Thug and Harmony. So it was a challenge type of a track, and I really can't wait for you guys to hear this Calling my chauffeur, please get off my sofa. Yeah, you know it, bitch, please, this night's over. And that's kind of the chorus. And then the verses, clouds, like I done gone over. It's a whole nother vibe and like two different voices. So I really think, you know, out of this record, The Wonder Years, that's the track that's gonna stand out for everybody as far as, wow, B tried something different, that's cool, you know, and it sounds great. Also, we have an outro that's taking people away from where we come from and where we're going. The Wonder Years is a spiritual record, sticking to my morals and my morality and what I've learned spiritually thus far. So you're gonna hear a lot of cool hidden things, a lot of that stuff you guys like from Eternal that was kind of mysterious and what people wouldn't say, and it meant something. So we have that as well. And I'm gonna wrap it up with that. It's a couple of surprises I have for you guys. But we want to thank you guys for your patience on behalf of myself, on behalf of the Life Apparel, Crazy Bone, Lazy Bone, Wishbone, and Flesh and Bone, Bone Thugs in Harmony as a unit. I Busy Bone. Thank everybody out there for paying attention. You guys have a good time. I'm going to go ahead and light up a $250 cigarette.
In the early hours of January the 20th, 1996, a number of UFOs were reported in the skies above central Brazil. Some of them were captured on home video.
I've never seen this before. Are you doing video?
I have never seen this before, and I'm doing video. That's
Can
correct.
we please send it to Jake Spain and the Red Channel?
That we are in the birth tank. Something is going on. We are in unprecedented, uncharted waters.
A terrible mystery gripping the world right now. Birds, fish, and all kinds of creatures just dropping dead.
For the second year on New Year's Eve, birds are falling from the sky in Beebe.
A mystery in Beebe, Arkansas. Birds falling dead from the sky on New Year's Eve for the second year in a row. Wildlife officials.
News that's reaching us, and that is Whitney Houston, the singer, has died. We're getting reports now from her publicist, Kristen Foster, has confirmed that the singer has died. The cause and the location of her death, though, still remain.
Michael Jackson will likely best be remembered for his music, which for many transcended generations. Action News reporter Felix Cortez continues our live coverage. He's in Saline.
That's right. And Seraphim serenade my ghetto berry bomb alive. Caravan like a diva with G's printed on every box. Keys printed on all my Swiss leaves, beginning to freeze and crisp. Chicago is the windy city, New York it holds the sweetest Swiss. Keeps the sweetest slopes with legal weed, we blowing it. Capped it up, Chucky down. You never know I was a millionaire with the bone to see the director's note to the Vega dub with golden hair. I'm ice the band and ice the bezel, like you can take me anywhere. How can I explain the Cartier and the Buddha bless? They go right through my chest. Cough, puff, puff, pass. You know the rules, dude. You know the rules. I do what I do. So do you. What's the deal? Nigga, give me something on this 100 here. 100 back, 100 back, 100 there, 100 where? What he say? Watch your back. If you don't, you will get blasted. And again, you'll get smacked.
Something like an outlaw, something like an outlaw. In this hood, up to no good. Smoking on something, sipping on something, sipping on something, sipping on something. Something like an outlaw, something like an outlaw. In the hood, up to no good. Smoking on something, sipping on something, sipping on something, sipping on something.
Do your card. 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. We Machiavelli, we Suge Knight, I'm Biggie Small, I'm Easy Right, 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. I'm Jam J, I'm Cam Knight, I'm Michael Jackson, I'm Chris Light, gas it up for more petrol, no time to let go. Shots, everybody. Where the Cuervo? I'm the best at coke and dagger stagger. Till I reach that lagger, I'm a blind nigga swordsman, and this masterful nigga matters more than anything. It bring in my mind more than anything. Deny that I'm on go mode, commandery dorms. I got a furlough, 4-load, something I call my little church mode. I surf so smoothly it hurts souls. Nazarene double stacked on the Gideon, waiting for the perfect moment and the perfect reason for living in.
6-shot, 12-gauge Mossberg.
Gotta go, shots, everybody. Where the Cuervo? 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. We Machiavelli, we Suge Knight, I'm Biggie Small, I'm Easy Right, 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. I'm Jam J, I'm Cam Knight, I'm Michael Jackson, I'm Chris Light. Welcome to Death Row, and nigga, I don't do no dancing. Man, fuck a label, too many niggas is dead, take no chances. Feeling like Chris Lighty, violated with no answers. Nigga, I'm Eric Wright, Cuban eye, crush cancer. Nigga, I'm Richard Pryor, that's right, JoJo Dancer. Oops, we be electrified, may God be with you, no cameras. Back to these bars, nigga, back to these cars, nigga. Back to the stars, but we go hard for ours, all niggas. And that's for all niggas, y'all niggas, and all niggas. Dance the fucking night away, I'm gone, niggas, it's on. Take my Johnson out your Swanson, my monster out of your conscience. I'm launching my body, bring you this picture, Crenshaw and Slauson, nigga. 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. We Machiavelli, we Suge Knight, I'm Biggie Small, I'm Easy Right, 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. I'm Jam J, I'm Cam Knight, I'm Michael Jackson, I'm Chris Light. So fuck Molly, I'm down to catch a body. Some bubbly in the club, that's how I'm moving after parties, yeah. I hope you copy, we don't bother nobody here. I got my shotty, we always kamikaze, yeah. Blind niggas sportsmen, jump up off the porch. My Cleveland niggas, they are northern. Be me Scotty Storch, I got that morphin'. Bleed me like it's V's up in my coffin, keeping me from coughing. My conscience look for motions, we Mayans with our thoughts and master that in portions. I pop that's abortion, water walk 'em like Joe. I won't fall down for extortion, I won't pay, you're not important. Still all your studio equipment, come back bustin' if you want it. 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. We Machiavelli, we Suge Knight, I'm Biggie Small, I'm Easy Right, 12 shotty, I'm finna catch a body. Put a couple in your chest and leave you leaking in the body. I'm Jam J, I'm Cam Knight, I'm Michael Jackson, I'm Chris Light.
se lève le mal. Le temps manque. Notre déclin n'a fait que s'accélérer. Qu'allons-nous faire?
La seule chose possible.
Résister et se battre.
Médard, c'est l'innovation au service de la tradition. Moi, c'est Rosalise Boivin-Côté. Je suis copropriétaire de la fromagerie Médard qui est située à Saint-Gédéon, au Lac-Saint-Jean. Médard, c'était mon arrière-grand-père. Il s'est fait donner une terre parce qu'il y avait 12 enfants vivants. Puis après ça, de génération en génération, on a vécu de l'agriculture. Puis c'est quand mes parents ont pris possession qui ont développé tout le côté transformation. Le bien-être animal et l'environnement occupent une place très importante.
This process, the changing of water into a gas, is called evaporation. Because gases are lighter than liquids, water vapor rises up into the sky. And the further you move up and away from the Earth's surface, the colder the temperature gets. So in the sky, the water vapor cools and changes back into tiny water droplets. This change is called condensation and is the opposite of evaporation. Clouds are made up of tiny water droplets, so when condensation occurs in the sky, clouds form and grow. Let's take a closer look. When water droplets bump into one another, they stick together and grow in size. They continue to grow until they are too heavy and fall as rain. They even grow as they bump into one another on their journey from the cloud to the ground. And every single raindrop that reaches the ground is made up of 1 million of the original tiny water droplets. Raindrops fall on the ground surface where the sun can shine on them, and the whole process happens again. This is called the water cycle and keeps water moving from the ground to the sky, providing the water needed for plants, animals and people to survive. So now you know. Ground is made up of 1 million the ground, and every single raindrop that reaches
Arm in the house, fuck your brand, but armory out. Say relevant again, I'ma hit him in the chin. Let a young nigga shine like a game, a friend. Ball game, when they called me, they probably gon' think I'm a mind and soak up the game, but don't drown. Give your people they light and be out here. Where I've been rapping in timeless flight. Collecting the masters all my life. No PR team, we are still G. All night, surrounded by young things, posse doing it the Broadway. Ski rock in the carway with rappers on coke all day.
Better rock your noggin, we say block. 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 Better rock your noggin, we say
child support, running from what? I still get wild support. Now support is a must, but I'm plush. I need you to trust. Instead of young buck with a gun tuck, money to buy the arm guard. A nigga gotta stay up in the MS hood, cause those niggas they keep me hard. Only thing that keep me out is the things that I did to make me fall. Paper under the bracket. Never act like a smiley star. Rob nigga off, never talk. Give me my watch, that shit is all. We bustin' licks on fake shoot niggas. Through all of the money is gone.
We say block. Better rock your noggin, we say block. Better rock your noggin, we say block.
noggin, we say block, 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 block. Better rock your noggin, we say block, 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 block. Better rock your noggin, we say block, 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 block. Better rock your noggin, we say block, 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 block. Better rock your noggin, we say block, 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 block. Better rock your noggin, we say genius to never get close to me. Quality over guns, and it's poverty, hands of a man, this pottery. We begun. Go to the lab, it ain't popular. Training like I'm finna box someone, drop someone. Pick up my sparring partner like I've got someone. Keeping out of my team, I don't even think like that, I'm clean. Living that Vita local crazy life, but it ain't that crazy to me. Arm and hammer, baking soda pipes, yeah, I shot a strap or two. Back at you with a raspy crew, classical flow, the match. We say block it, block it, block it, block it. Better rock your noggin, we say block it, block it, block it, block it. Better rock your noggin, we say block it, block it, block it, block it. Better rock your noggin, we say block, 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 block. Better rock your noggin, we say block it, block it, block it, block it. Better rock your noggin, we say block it, block it, block it, block it. Better rock your noggin, we say block it, block it, block it, block it. Better rock your noggin, we say block, 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 block. Better rock your noggin, we say.
Vous avez grandi en pleine forêt. Vous êtes devenu l'une des plus grandes écrivaines canadiennes. En 84, vous avez imaginé une histoire terriblement prémonitoire. Pour vous, ce n'est pas un travail, mais bien qui vous êtes. C'est la vie de Margaret. C'est la vie, décidément.
Smoking again, like in 07, I got focused again. Just remember to grab the weed ball. Swear with the hopeless again. I'm on my doja again, my orange soda again. Kill me, my people. Keen and we focused again. I think of focus and friends. I'm on my business, I got problems with my equal. Somebody to chill with, Mary and Benny Buttons. Baby, I love it, I'm puffing, I'm on something. Shima in my hummus, got a capsule full of ganja and it's sticky, icky, scrumptious, and we love to take a puff of it and up of it to crush that crystal butters, lick the butters lit. I said shout out the butters, lick the butters lit. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. And it's smoking again, yeah, we talking it in. Yeah, all it is, it's just my weed song. I wanna Dutch, don't you? I need a crutch culture. 2000 and certainly 13 if I rush to this team. We smoking, putting up the kush, this looks so good on paper. As for my old haters, y'all can get the old gangster. Please don't be old Sega, play me on that mini Vega. I smoked Cookie, what took the gas chamber. Gas mask, gas face, you're friendly with the weed man. Back behind the medical, thinking of starting a new weed stream. Phone calls, rockin' shows, loyal to the true fans. YouTube and that stands a stupid to a real man. So this is chocolate top, we getting fly. Hit the club, hit the bar, hit the sky, and we getting high. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. And it's open again, yeah, we talking it in. Yeah, you know what it is, it's just my weed song. Don't give me no back, don't give me no coke, just give me that smoke, smoke. Don't give me no back, don't give me no coke, just give me that smoke, smoke. Don't give me no back, don't give me no coke, just give me that smoke, smoke. Don't give me no back, don't give me no coke, just give me that smoke, smoke. Gonna pick me up a rap from the liquor store, liquor store, liquor store, liquor store. Gonna pick me up a rap from the liquor store, liquor store, liquor store, liquor store.
Gotta pick me up, yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. Yeah, we smoking it in, yeah, we choking it in. Please be open, my friend, cause that's how we roll. Yeah, it's open again, yeah, we talking it in, yeah, you know what it is, it's just my weed tongue. It's just my weed tongue.
Lindor, double chocolat, pour une double saveur chocolatée. Lindor, double chocolat.
Instead of your father's ring, how about you wear the cufflinks we got you?
Oh, Mama, I want to wear the ring.
Take me to the liquor store, something to make me fall. This could be a drink for all we know. Nothing is what it seems, so here we go. Put this beam on any floor, leave my dream at any door. Take me to the liquor store.
It's valuable like squares in jail. Stallions give up a lock so these stallions can rock a lock ahead. I'm like ballads in Jeb's box, ain't no voters here. This brother of mine winning and these Rothschilds are back. I wanna inspire you, never retire, switch and need a lighter, dude. See you at the crossroads, pass the ball like a life for you. Moon ties, so much better than moon pies. Kamikaze in the mirror like it's you and I. Whom die they lie. I'm walking in my lightest shoes. Weed shop, I'm the highest dude. Treetop, I can see your moves. For 3 blocks, I can see your cruising lifestyle. Throw me a lifeline, so my life smell, my life wow. This will be my lightest round.
Take me to the liquor store, something to make me fall. This could be a drink for all we know. Nothing is what it seems, so here we go. Put this beam on any floor, leave my dream at any door. Take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store. Take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store. Take me to the liquor store.
Mandela's death and Whitney was soaking wet. Dear Michael second on the set. Dipper Van Swayze set. No bubbles, his glove is left in a museum where it sets. It's sticky, don't wanna be blackballed. Let me moonwalk the rest. They say tone talks for death. We perish blankets and prints and balconies and the dead. Like bouncing another check. I'm counting on nothing less. Like atoms bouncing in depth. The matter chatter that breath. I scream it on every step. I'm waltzing panda paw awesomeness. Handstand somersaults and shit. Clubs is over 21. Let me blackjack and get off. My story fucked up. You wouldn't believe it. That's how fucked up. So fucked up. I wouldn't wanna see none of y'all fucked up.
Take me to the liquor store, something to make me fall. This could be a drink for all we know. Nothing is what it seems, so here we go. Put this beam on any floor, leave my dream at any door. Take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store. Take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store.
Met a few more dead ones. Let's just say that I've met a few. Pac too, wildest little mother son that I've ever known. Nobody worrying. They like spend it all and don't bury it. No health care and I'm blurrying. No worrying about the serving them. Gotta get it where the weed at. Let me get it where the trees at. Where the table with the haters. Fuck you bitches. Y'all niggas ain't seen that. See, I'm new to you guys. Like back in school, I'm too cool for you guys. They think it's just 2 of you guys.
Take me to the liquor store, something to make me fall. This could be a drink for all we know. Nothing is what it seems, so here we go. Put this beam on any floor, leave my dream at any door. Take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store. Take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store, take me to the liquor store. Take me to the liquor store. every time they roll around, come my way. What comes around goes around, what they say. Get busy, take your ass home. Busy, take your ass home. As soon as I finish this, cause shit is something we don't give it. Soon as nigga, yeah, you know we with it, man. We can get real nigga with it, stomping, we don't give a damn. Fucking with a metal pipe or anything that we get in, no wicked and no ripping and be wicked in our niggas' hand. I've been clubbing, you see only ceiling fans. I come in with K's, I get paid to bring the villains in. Baby, they be illin' in, fans I be reeling in. Instagram killing them, damn, they're the plan, I'm feeling it. Past lives, golden age, my niggas don't hate yourselves. Please don't get caught up and berate yourselves. That's quicksand, quick to take a quick route, dip a van, flip cam, dip, do your own damn. Every time you roll around, come my way. What comes around goes around, what they say. Get busy, take your ass home, busy, take your ass home. As soon as I finish this class, as soon as I finish this class. And every time they roll around, come my way. What comes around goes around, what they say. Get busy, take your ass home, busy, take your ass home. As soon as I finish this class, as soon as I finish this class. As soon as I finish this class. He's 99 up, still creeping on him, creeping on him. We moving, they sleeping on him, peeping on him, keeping on him. Peeking out the window when the heat is on him, weed is on him. We just gonna keep it up, they ain't coming to see it. It's been past time, auto-tune, it's gonna be a body. If they get wicked with the shotty, it gets into something body. Better repent of something with you, don't pay rent or something. You gon' need a Tommy just to get you past the spirit in your body. The nigga diamonds, hit a quatrain flash, no copy, snatch the flash, drive back, getting my niggas out, I'm sorry. Taking the smash way back to getting this cash stack, I'm sorry. With the stash at, take me to the back when niggas laugh. Every time they roll around, come my way. What comes around goes around, what they say. Get busy, take your ass home, busy, take your ass home. As soon as I finish this class, as soon as I finish this class. And every time they roll around, come my way. What comes around goes around, what they say. Get busy, take your ass home, busy, take your ass home. As soon as I finish this class, as soon as I finish this class. As soon as I'm on the 2020, still on that, gotta go get that money, man. Gotta go get that paper. I'ma get me a gun today, nothing holding in the way. You should simply leave, and if I'm drunk as fuck, the same it goes for me. If I'm in need, I drink my tears away, here today, gone tomorrow, fast approaching yesterday. Anyway, see me on the internet, Google me like any day. iTunes, tuning up my new shit, I'ma send away. And every time you roll around, come my way. What comes around goes around, what they say. Get busy, take your ass home, busy, take your ass home. As soon as I finish this class, as soon as I finish this class. And every time they roll around, come my way. What comes around goes around, what they say. Get busy, take your ass home, busy, take your ass home. As soon as I finish this class, as soon as I finish this class. As soon as I finish this class. I'ma say what I want, I'ma do what I want, I'ma drink what I want, I'ma think what I want, I'ma be what I want, I'ma see what I want, I'ma go where I want. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. What's it all about? You know that I'm getting out. I just lost 20 pounds, my feet kissing the ground. And he don't want that typical setback. Like she don't want that, cause we don't want that. Women be on that, but hey, I just own out. I'm heavy to the money, let's go now. Riding dirty, medical card smoked out. Getting scared, leaning on the curb, a fat low style Gucci. Leaning on everybody, puff that Gucci. Do it for everybody. I'm so high, but I don't care about it. Not even worry about it, ain't no concern. I'ma say what I want, I'ma do what I want. I'ma drink what I want, I'ma think what I want. I'ma be what I want, I'ma see what I want. I'ma go where I want. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. A little Chris in the cupboard, just a half bubbly, quick to peel rubber, though the dudes keep thugging. Like everywhere I go, it's always a little Patron, it's always a little puff. You can catch me caught in the zone, rolling through LA by the ocean, it's true coasting. Hey mama, I made it, I got them open. First class everything, every time I'ma get it in your inner city like yeah, man, y'all giddy. I'm still young, I can drink what I want. I can live, I can be what I want. I can do this, just me, busy boss. He's not nine on the run, here we go. I'ma say what I want, I'ma do what I want. I'ma drink what I want, I'ma think what I want. I'ma be what I want, I'ma see what I want. I'ma go where I want. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. Roll up a touchy, pass it all around, yeah, you're right, right, right. Roll up a touchy, pass it all around, yeah, you're right, right, right. I can live where I want, I can go where I want, I can think what I want, I can think what I want, I can think what I want, I can drink what I want, I can smoke what I want. Roll up a touchy, pass it all around, yeah, you're right, right. Roll up another one, number one. Roll up a touchy, pass it all around, yeah, you're right. Roll up another one, roll up another one. Say what I want, I'ma do what I want, I'ma drink what I want, I'ma think what I want, I'ma be what I want, I'ma see what I want, I'ma go where I want. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. Roll up a touchy, pass it all around, yeah, you're right, right. Roll up a touchy, pass it all around, yeah, you're right, right. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one. I'm on a good one, good one.
Vous avez grandi en pleine forêt. Vous êtes devenu l'une des plus grandes écrivaines canadiennes. En 84, vous avez imaginé une histoire terriblement prémonitoire. Pour vous, ce n'est pas un travail, mais bien qui vous êtes. C'est la vie de Margaret. C'est la vie, décidément.
Pour soulager efficacement la douleur, choisissez Tylenol. Preuve clinique à l'appui, il commence à agir en 15 à 20 minutes. Découvrez votre analgésique. Tylenol.
Me and my baby riding, fuck fine dining, show us where the money and we sliding. Let's face the facts now, we live in a reality where ring don't mean a thing for you, I'll catch a fucking casualty. I'll be your ride or die, baby, cause I ride or die. These bitches living lies, dick ain't got them hypnotized. Don't mean to brag about it, so I keep it minimized. But I'm breathing hard, he breathing hard when he inside, visualize. We bustin' baby, yeah, we bustin' baby. There's the money, green Mercedes. Ooh, he drive me crazy. No fucking questioning, baby, cause we living now. We get it how we get it. They set up shop, we gon' hit them down. No competition, razor blade in my Timberlands. Fuck with mine, I make sure you bitch niggas leave existence. Love is loyalty, baby, it's only us alone. New era, Bonnie and Clyde, Dutch and Busy Bone.
It keeps me grounded, money keeps me sound-minded on thousands. Dutchies who load up the shooters, I dug out the window, leave them where we found them. I got guns that'll smash them and shoot at the blast them. With troopers to match them, my niggas is action and guarded, protected. We up independent, get tired of rejected, and you don't get at it. Soprano and money, piano and piano can't book us some more. I'm a Magellan and felonies, give me my shotty. We go out like Bonnie and Clyde on the melody. Right, got you in the mood, that's right. They better not leave me mine. Part two for the papers tied. Aren't you in the shape I like when we sleeping right? right, eating good. Niggas get paid and they leave your sight. I keep you right, the pockets keep loose in that hood through every night. It's evident I got juice and Sprite. Ellen Oach ain't doing it right. I'm out here in that Pune, passing out when you bust that twice. I'm so full, material be like Papa and rice. Dutchess only dances with me, double Dutch it ain't man, I'm finna leave. Better sniff my sleeve, I'm so high, don't even stand next to me. Dutchess over there winking her eye, I'm in shooter mode, baby why?
You know we ain't for play. So we ain't gon' hesitate. Bullets make you levitate. No, we ain't for play. He got my back, I got his back. It's real like that. Shotgun running, shotgun, 'cause you know we ain't for play.
Calling my chauffeur, please get off my sofa. Yeah, you know it, know it, know it. Please, this night's over, over, so over, over. These niggas is hoes. Put the pistol in they purse. I put my pistol under my clothes like I'm supposed to. These niggas is hoes. Put the pistol in they purses. I put my pistol under my clothes like I'm supposed to. These niggas are hoes. Put the pistol in they purses. I put my pistol under my clothes like I'm supposed to. Hobie told me to approach you, little nephew. Still locked in a clink. Gotta watch, cause niggas that try to extort you get your shit together, cause God wants you to think my niggas are purified like the good water I drink, that's cause we sterilized. Jesus make me sing, word to the aliens, nigga this business existence with no persistence, we proposition the dogma. God's people don't feel this. Many wars in my district, they spiritual and realistic. Not to be braggadocious, I'm boasting, but I'm macadocious. Coasting with the swagger, most can't be focused on dagger. Don't wanna be close to them, bag them, nope. Gonna be low too, I'm tag them like I'm supposed. Give it up, give it up, give it up, them stalkers won't go. They don't want my shot, then go blow. They couldn't handle my demons, they couldn't handle my. Give it up, them stalkers won't go. They don't want that shotgun go blow. They couldn't handle my demons, they couldn't handle my. What would it profit to pop with the poppin' and just get the flow? And you know that I'm locked and you wanna be on it, but you would be dead. You would be gone, I'll be here for the moment. I'm golden, I'ma keep it frozen. It's on me, the revolver's loaded. My show is super cerebral. I'm changing people, I know it. The bones don't make me shake the bed. Probe like this is Moses. Impediments on my scope in this modern day plague of COVID. They steadily on some whole shit. Bitches still want the attention. This is rap, I don't have to mention. I've televised all extensions. You thirsty, smoking Ersky. Don't put your 300 on Zertsky. 21 shots for dirty. My 9mm's working. I'm on real nigga time. Posted like James Worthy. The early bird gets the worm. Nobody out raps me as real nigga shine. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Them stalkers won't go. They don't want my shotgun go blow. They couldn't handle my demons. They couldn't handle my. Give it up, them stalkers won't go. They don't want that shotgun go blow. They couldn't handle my demons. They couldn't handle my demons. In the mind of a madman with a bad man, get a sad man, keep shit gangster. Get a dime on a humble for the wankers. Money, money with the bankers, thank you. Nigga wanna be loved, I'm not bitch made. Nigga wanna be hugged, I'm not this way. I give a fuck what the bitch say. I got money, rich than a bitch, babe. I got the gun on me and suddenly it's funny that I'm quick to put a cap in your ass. I'm not running. Any minute, timing and a nigga spit coins. And I got the Bitcoin and I'm still sluggish, ruggish. Suddenly the money be the reason nigga round. People are ugly. Get out of the gutter, get out of the gully. I'm telling you now, now get your family right. That shit's lovely, lovely. Thirsty, smoking Ersky. Don't put your 300 on Zertsky. 21 shots for dirty. My 9mm's working. I'm on real nigga time. Posted like James Worthy. The early bird gets the worm. Nobody out raps me as real nigga shine. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Them stalkers won't go. They don't want my shotgun go blow. They couldn't handle my demons. They couldn't handle my. Give it up, them stalkers won't go. They don't want that shotgun go blow. They couldn't handle my demons. They couldn't handle my demons. If your nigga was bitch, I'm from Cleveland. If
Dizzy que
I'm a gangster, my nigga, from my head to my feet. Ever since I was a youngin', I've been living in the street. Keep it moving, you don't wanna get into it with me. I can get your whole family wiped out for less than a G. The OG stands for Organized General. Get educated and graduated to a criminal. I make it rain, but I ain't talking about money from the sky. I'm talking about everybody die. I'm the most city dawn and the king of the ghetto. Zero is a one-man team in the ghetto. Had dope in my pumpkin green in the ghetto. $1 million that is still seen in the ghetto. The trunk full of artillery ready to reach out and touch somebody. I'm insane in the membrane, I don't have positive thoughts. The only thing I can picture is fucking up somebody. I walk like I'm bad because I know I can. I ain't got a reason to fear it if it's a man. 45 in my left hand, FN in my right hand, 357 in my other hand. Because I never figured me out a trigger happy nigga you should not fuck with. Happy holidays to you, cause I'm about to open your motherfucking ass up like a Christmas gift. Cause it ain't no love, no love. Y'all fellas was holding y'all nuts on us. Wanna see us doing bad, so I know y'all can't stand the fact that Trans Zero earning stacks back to back. Nigga, we still in the hood, ride around tripping with the steel in the hood. I remember we used to rob and steal in the hood. I'm an asshole by nature, I make it rain real good, real good. Roll and trade, assholes by nature, no doubt. Motherfucker, can you stand the rain? Cause if we spray these games, we gon' shut your block down. Tell me, nigga, can you stand the rain?
Then it be no love, remember what it was from day one. So I still don't give a damn about that night here. I've been an asshole all of my life, and I remain to be real while these other niggas stand right here. I ain't never been the one to try to fit in. If I'm on a spot, I guarantee you I'ma get in. You ain't understand the type of drama that I live in. I'ma be the first to get the kid, pop the clip in. And I got the same attitude that I had last year. You don't like it, fuck you, now bitch, get that clear. I never let a hoe nigga try to get past here. Ain't nothing that you gotta stop, what's that shit? So I run around feeling like I can't be stopped. Ready for the nigga thinking that he can't be popped. Throwing bullets out that's too big to be blocked. And out of these kinda like birds that I'm flying on the rain falling. Can you handle the pressure? If you get wet, it's gon' do more than stress you. You can run, but they still gon' catch you. Better chill before I decide to test you. I'm in a place that you probably never think about zoning. Mind flow in another stage, so it'll be best to let me do me before I click and take it to another page. Roll and trade, assholes by nature, no doubt. Motherfucker, can you stand the rain? Cause if we spray these games, we gon' shut your block down. Tell me, nigga, can you stand the rain? Leave me the fuck alone, I ain't friendly, bitch. I roll one deep in the Bentley of the Ritz. I damn near broke my back, turning these crumbs into bricks. Trying to get a thrust out of 25 cents. It ain't a hood in H-Town, I can't ride through. Maneuver through my city with dumb moves and 5'2". They say I'm a celebrity with diamonds that'll blind you. You can see me order fast food in the drive-thru. But don't try to jack me, I wouldn't advise it. Like I'm a cock back, I stay ready for surprises. My bum money stay ready to bail me out. When my homeboys sell me out. Hop in the hoop like a troop, then I shoot like Wade. Don't tell about how many of these shits I made. It be the same routine when any black get sprayed. When I release the wave, don't let me get saved. Maybe in this the game, talk to we're around. We want to make a nigga give it up and go high. I was taught to never put the bullshit to the side. Before you start, better ask the last one who tried. Still T-R-A-E, never gon' switch. Ain't never been a punk, never will be a bitch. So you better get it right before I take it to the truck and then the K out. Not trying to need a whole block of licks. When I load my AK, you bitch niggas gon' lay. Hey. When I load my AK, you bitch niggas gon' lay. Hey. When I load my AK, you bitch niggas gon' lay. Hey. When we load these K, roll and trade, assholes by nature, no doubt. Motherfucker, can you stand the rain? Cause if we spray these games, we gon' shut your block down. Tell me, nigga, can you stand the rain? When I load my AK, you bitch niggas gon' lay. Hey.
When I load my AK, you bitch niggas gon' lay. Hey, when I load my AK, you bitch niggas gon' lay. Hey, when we load these K.
C'est bon de vous voir. Aujourd'hui, avant que je rentre dans la prédication, on va faire un temps de communion ensemble. On va faire le temps de communion ensemble pour l'action de grâce, right? Un moment où on se commémore de l'œuvre que Christ a fait pour nous. Quelque chose dans l'histoire de l'Église se fait depuis l'enseignement que Christ nous a donné, de se commémorer de ce qu'il a fait pour nous, qui est encore efficace aujourd'hui. Et j'aimerais qu'on prenne un temps à ce que nos cœurs soient disposés pour cela. Right? Parce que c'est un moment qui est saint, un moment que je trouve qui est solennel aussi en soi, qui est important parce qu'on peut passer comme une habitude de le faire. Mais je crois réellement qu'il y a une puissance à faire cet acte de foi selon le commandement de notre Seigneur pour qu'encore 2000 ans après, on se rappelle de cette œuvre qu'il a fait pour nous, comme il a demandé à ses disciples de faire la même chose. Combien d'entre nous, on se considère comme des enfants de Dieu, des disciples de Christ? Right? Si vous êtes là pour la première fois, ne vous sentez dans aucune obligation de participer. Vous êtes bienvenus simplement de vous asseoir, d'être confortable. Je pense que les sièges sont très confortables. Je vous invite à ne pas vous endormir maintenant, malgré que ça se peut que ça arrive, mais pas de problème, pas de pression. Pas de pression. On va prendre un temps avec le Seigneur, avec nos frères et sœurs dans la foi. Est-ce que tout le monde a leur petit cup de communion? Je sais, vous n'êtes pas comme moi, vous n'avez pas la super coupe design qu'on a commandée d'Amazon. Non, vous n'avez pas ça. Mais vous avez une petite coupe, right? Alors, si vous ne l'avez pas, juste levez votre main. Notre équipe est là disposée à vous le donner si vous désirez participer à la communion ensemble. Et Diego et Ray, they can join us, but just like, il peut nous rejoindre sans jouer quelconque, mais ce serait fun qu'ils participent. Est-ce que vous avez des coupes aussi? Est-ce que vous avez est-ce qu'on pourrait aussi leur donner, équipe, l'hospitalité, si possible, à nos musiciens aussi? Laissez-moi vous lire un passage de la parole, simplement pour nous introduire à ce moment. Pour le dimanche d'action de grâce. 1 Corinthiens 15, versets 1 à 8 mentionne. Frères et sœurs, je vous rappelle maintenant la bonne nouvelle que je vous ai annoncée, que vous avez reçue et à laquelle vous êtes fermement attachés. C'est par elle que vous êtes sur la voie du salut, si vous la retenez telle que je vous l'ai annoncée. Autrement, vous auriez cru inutilement. Je vous ai transmis avant tout cet enseignement que j'ai reçu moi-même. Le Christ est mort pour nos péchés, comme l'avaient annoncé les Écritures. Il a été mis au tombeau et il est ressuscité le 3e jour, comme l'avaient annoncé les Écritures. Il est apparu à Pierre, puis aux 12 apôtres. Ensuite, il est apparu à plus de 500 de ses disciples à la fois. La plupart d'entre eux sont encore vivants, mais quelques-uns sont morts. Ensuite, il est apparu à Jacques, puis à tous les apôtres. Enfin, après eux tous, il m'est aussi apparu à moi, bien que je sois pareil à un avorton. Et pour mettre le contexte pour la communion, comme j'ai mentionné, c'est pour tous ceux et celles qui croient et qui mettent leur foi dans le Seigneur Jésus-Christ seul pour leur salut. Alors lorsqu'on participe, c'est une autre déclaration de foi, similaire à lorsqu'on fait le baptême devant tous, à notre commencement de notre cheminement, mais quand on fait la communion, c'est cet exercice que l'on fait comme Église, comme une déclaration publique encore dans notre cheminement pour dire notre foi est en Christ seul. Il est le seul qui nous permet d'avoir le salut éternel, rien d'autre. Pas d'autres idéologies de ce monde, pas d'autres prophètes de ce monde, pas d'autres politiciens de ce monde, pas d'autres groupes que nous avons sur Facebook de ce monde. Non, c'est notre Seigneur qui, depuis sa crucifixion, nous a permis d'avoir le salut. C'est pour ça que dans ce moment, il est important qu'on s'examine soi-même pour voir est-ce que notre foi a été mise complètement en Christ pour notre salut. Est-ce que sans s'en rendre compte, on a commencé à être des personnes de foi qui pensaient se frayer un chemin devant Dieu? Qui malgré que ça fait longtemps qu'on est dans la foi, peut-être qu'on s'est dit, mais ma performance va me permettre de, si simplement je vivais plus droit, Dieu m'accepterait, mais la communion nous rappelle que tout ça, c'est en vain si ce n'est pas que seulement Christ peut nous donner le salut. Et c'est pour ça qu'aujourd'hui, on va lire 1 Corinthiens 11, 23, 26. Ça dit, en effet, voici l'enseignement que j'ai reçu du Seigneur et que je vous ai transmis. Le Seigneur Jésus, dans la nuit où il fut livré, prit du pain. Ouf, on dirait un effet magique quand j'en dis. Prit du pain et, après avoir remercié Dieu, il le partagea et dit, ceci est mon corps, qui est pour vous. Faites ceci en mémoire de moi. De même, il prit la coupe après le repas et dit, cette coupe est la nouvelle alliance qui est conclue grâce à mon sang. Toutes les fois que vous en boirez, faites-le en mémoire de moi. En effet, jusqu'à ce que le Seigneur vienne, vous annoncez sa mort toutes les fois que vous mangez de ce pain et que vous buvez de cette coupe. Alors, ce qu'on va faire ensemble, c'est participer à ce que des milliers de chrétiens de génération en génération ont fait. Ce que j'aime me rappeler lorsqu'on fait la communion, c'est que ce n'est pas simplement les personnes dans la salle ici qui le font, mais c'est intemporel. C'est qu'on participe à la communion avec tous ceux qui ont déclaré la foi depuis 2000 ans. On est en train de participer dans un saint moment qui traverse le temps, qui n'est pas limité par nos circonstances, mais qui permet de s'unir dans le corps de Christ intemporel. N'est-ce pas que c'est merveilleux, ça? Autour du monde, il y a des personnes qui vont faire ce que l'on fait aujourd'hui, de se commémorer de l'œuvre de Christ pour nous. Alors ensemble, ce que j'aimerais t'encourager, c'est de prendre ton craquelin pendant que moi, je prends ma grosse tranche de pain. Quelque chose qui a de l'allure ici. Excellent. Comme il est mentionné dans le passage, le pain représente son corps qui a été brisé pour nous. Pour que l'on soit en bonne relation avec Dieu, le Père. Qu'on puisse vivre tel que nous sommes, devant son trône de grâce. Puis Jésus a dit, faites ceci en mémoire de moi. Alors ensemble, mangeons le pain en mémoire de son corps qui a été brisé. Merci, Jésus. Merci, Jésus. Par la suite, votre petite coupe, vous faites la préparer. Parce qu'après, elle est en commémoration de son corps qui a été brisé. On va prendre la coupe qui représente son sang, qui a été versé pour toi et pour moi. C'est commémorer du fait qui a été cloué sur la croix. Verser son sang. Pour que rien ne puisse t'empêcher de vivre l'amour de Dieu. Qu'un peu importe ton cheminement, que tu sois nouveau dans la foi, que ça fait longtemps dans la foi. Ni de haut, ni de bas. Aucune puissance, ni aucune oppression de ce monde qui peut t'empêcher de connecter avec Dieu aujourd'hui. Alors ensemble, prenons cette coupe et buvons en mémoire du sang qu'il a coulé pour nous. Merci Jésus. Et pendant ce moment que tu te commémores de Jésus, on va simplement rechanter ces paroles. Mais laisse ces paroles faire son œuvre en toi. Laisse l'Esprit Dieu venir faire l'œuvre à l'intérieur de ta vie. Alors j'inviterai.
Tu m'as ouvert les yeux. Je t'aime, Seigneur.
Merci, Seigneur.
Je t'aime, Seigneur. Tu as rempli mon cœur. Oui, tu m'as mis à part. Je t'aime, Seigneur. Je t'aime, Seigneur. Tu m'as donné la vie. Tu m'as ouvert les yeux. rempli mon cœur. Oui, tu m'as mis à part. Je t'aime, Seigneur. Je t'aime, Seigneur. Tu m'as donné la vie. Tu m'as ouvert les yeux. Je t'aime, Seigneur. Je t'aime, Seigneur. Tu as rempli mon cœur. Oui, tu m'as mis à part. Je t'aime, Seigneur. Tu m'as donné la vie. Tu m'as ouvert les yeux. Oui, je t'aime, Seigneur. Oui, je t'aime, Seigneur. Tu as rempli mon cœur. Oui, tu m'as mis à part pour toi. Oui, je t'aime, je t'aime, je t'aime. Oui, je t'aime. Oui, tu m'as donné la vie. Tu m'as ouvert les yeux. Oui, je t'aime, Seigneur. Oui, je t'aime, Seigneur. Tu as rempli mon cœur. Tu m'as mis à part. Oui, je t'aime, Seigneur.
Merci, Jésus. Merci, Jésus.
Merci, Jésus.
Tu nous libères ce matin.
Tu me libères.
Oui, Seigneur.
Christ mon sauveur. Tu m'as sauvé.
Dernière fois ensemble.
Merci, Jésus. Tu me libères. Christ mon sauveur. Tu m'as sauvé.
Alléluia, Jésus. Nous sommes reconnaissants pour l'œuvre que tu as faite pour nous. Que cette pratique de commémoration de toi vienne s'enraciner au profond de nous-mêmes. Que lorsque les choses ne tournent pas rond et qu'on cherche des raisons pourquoi être reconnaissant, que cette œuvre que rien ne peut salir ni empêcher puisse nous rappeler de la fondation de comment nous sommes capables d'être ici. D'avoir la joie au milieu de la tempête, la paix au milieu de nos difficultés. Parce qu'au-delà de la compréhension, ton œuvre fait une œuvre que rien de ce monde ne peut se comparer à. Merci de nous sauver, de nous avoir sauvés. C'est ce qu'on prie dans le nom de Jésus. Amen. Amen. Wow. N'est-ce pas que Dieu est bon? Dieu est merveilleux. Est-ce qu'on peut remercier le Seigneur ce matin? Et est-ce qu'on peut remercier notre équipe de louanges ce matin? Merci énormément. Merci Albert. Très apprécié, bro. Merci Nico pour prendre des shots avec des différents angles. Juste pas de bas, sinon mon menton. En tout cas, c'est pas grave. All right. L'esprit, la formule pour l'esprit de reconnaissance. La formule pour l'esprit de reconnaissance, dans cette fin de semaine d'action de grâce, où ce que l'exercice de ce genre de fin de semaine-là, je ne sais pas pour vous, mais est-ce qu'on sera réunis avec la famille, et on prend le temps de dire pourquoi on est reconnaissant de ce que Dieu fait dans notre vie et des différentes bénédictions que nous avons ensemble. Mais je ne sais pas pour toi, mais il y a des saisons que c'est plus difficile de l'être. Peut-être qu'aujourd'hui, pour toi, c'est plus difficile. Tu sais, moi, personnellement, comme personne, qui peut avoir la tendance, moi-même, à porter mon attention sur les choses qui ne fonctionnent pas. Je ne sais pas s'il y a d'autres personnes qui sont comme moi des fois. Tu sais, vous êtes la personne, je sais, il y en a qui ne veulent pas lever la main parce que c'est comme, t'es cette personne-là. Mais, quelquefois, tu peux être la personne dans l'équipe où on dirait que tu as toujours l'œil sur la chose qui ne fonctionne pas. Je sais pas si ça t'arrive. Moi, ça m'arrive. Même dans ma vie, je peux avoir cette tendance-là à la maison, porter mon attention sur « OK, ça a l'air weird, mais comment la vaisselle est pas placée adéquatement dans le lave-vaisselle? » Je sais pas s'il y en a qui sont des fanatiques comme moi là-dessus. Je suis avec ma femme, on est deux de personnalité, je suis du genre vraiment comme tac, tac, tac. Ma femme, c'est si ça fit, ça va le nettoyer. Mais j'ai remarqué sur YouTube qu'il y a des façons de placer la vaisselle dans le lave-vaisselle pour qu'elle soit vraiment efficace. Fait que quand je vois que c'est pas efficace, je suis comme, my God, je suis en train de perdre de l'eau, perdre du savon, ça fonctionne. Au lieu d'être reconnaissant du fait qu'au moins la vaisselle est placée dans le lave-vaisselle, tu sais. Mais je suis du genre à mettre mon œil sur ce genre de choses-là, ou même avec l'équipe. Tu sais, j'ai avec la church, avec la team, je vais avoir l'œil de comme qu'est-ce qui n'a pas été fait. La chose qui n'a pas été faite. Team, comment on n'a pas fait ça, tu sais? Quand il y a comme plein d'autres choses qui ont été faites sans que je m'en rende compte. Mais je peux avoir le tic de dire, my gosh, ça n'a pas été fait ça. Pourquoi ça n'a pas été fait ça? Puis tu sais, on regardait, c'est comme cette semaine, je pense qu'il y a plus de 35 nouvelles personnes qui sont connectées avec l'Église. Puis quelquefois, on est... Tu sais, t'es juste comme, my gosh, tu sais, ça n'a pas fonctionné, mais t'as 35 personnes qui... Tu sais, t'as plus de 1000 personnes qui ont fait partie des groupes Connect durant le mois de septembre, tu sais. Mais le reste, c'est comme, oh my gosh, tu sais, mais toutes ces belles choses-là, qu'on peut être reconnaissant à Dieu de ce qu'il fait. Mais ça, c'est ma job, de garder l'œil sur les choses que Dieu est en train de faire. Même ces réseaux sociaux, il faut qu'elles disent sur les choses qui ne fonctionnent pas dans le monde. On parlait avec mon père vendredi, comment on n'est pas créé pour savoir les problèmes du monde. On est tellement dans un monde de globalisation que tu sais, je regarde mon téléphone, je peux regarder la presse, puis my God, je veux savoir ce qui se passe en Chine, je veux savoir ce qui se passe en Israël, je veux savoir ce qui se passe à l'autre bout. Avant que le téléphone arrive, là, tout ce que je savais, c'est ce qui se passait dans mon village. Tu sais, moi, dans mon village de Verchères, avec mes 4000 cohabitants, c'est la seule chose qui me préoccuperait si on se reculerait un peu dans le temps. Mais aujourd'hui, on est comme supposé d'être capable de porter les fardeaux du monde sur nos épaules. Puis ça affecte notre humeur, ça affecte nos pensées, ce qui peut être dur, tu sais, si on se lève, on est déjà à regarder le journal, de se dire pourquoi être reconnaissant, tu sais. Parce que tu regardes ce qui se passe en France, en Europe, ce qui se passe autour du monde, c'est comme, my God, ça devient lourd à l'esprit du moment que tu as un peu de compassion. Ça devient vraiment lourd. Tu sais, avec mon fils, des fois, je remarque le fait qu'il n'a pas fini son assiette. Puis il y a 20 mois, vous êtes comme, come on, Ben. Mais c'est ma personnalité, je regarde, je suis comme, pourquoi il ne mange pas ce que sa mère a fait, qui a pris le temps de faire? Puis, my gosh, puis il regarde, il fait comme banane, banane. Je fais, buddy, tu peux pas juste manger des bananes. Faut que tu manges d'autres choses, il y a d'autres choses à aller. Au lieu de voir le fait qu'il mange, puis qu'il respire, puis qu'il est vivant, puis qu'il est là. Mais tu sais, c'est comme, il n'a pas mangé son assiette. Pour d'autres, c'est d'autres choses. Des fois, c'est le fait que ton environnement de travail est tellement dysfonctionnel que c'est dur d'être reconnaissant. Parce que tu sais que du moment que tu sors du dimanche, tu rentres dans ton lundi, tu es comme, ça ne me tente pas de retourner dans cet environnement-là. Tu sais, d'autres, c'est d'avoir perdu un être cher. Puis c'est dur de voir la lumière au bout du tunnel parce que c'est jamais facile. C'est jamais facile. Puis certainement, c'est difficile. Peut-être pris même dans une situation qui est financièrement très difficile. Puis avec ce qui se passe dans notre monde aujourd'hui, ça peut être difficile de dire comment on va regarder de l'autre côté avec l'inflation, ce genre de choses-là. C'est comme comment je peux être reconnaissant dans un environnement comme ça. Je vous suis. Peut-être d'avoir une santé qui est plus faible. Là, on sait que c'est la saison avec les masques, ce genre de choses-là aujourd'hui parce que la santé est plus attaquée. Puis comment être reconnaissant quand tu as l'impression que c'est comme mon corps est attaqué constamment. Et c'est normal de se demander ça. Puis là, on est dans la fin de semaine de l'action de grâce. Puis là, on essaie de trouver des choses pour quoi être reconnaissant. Puis là, plusieurs d'entre vous m'ont regardé, puis je vois les signes de tête, puis malgré que je vois pas de signes de tête, mais le Saint-Esprit me dit que je fais des commentaires en ligne. Mais il y a cette chose-là aussi que c'est difficile de quoi être reconnaissant. Qu'est-ce qui va me permettre d'avoir une raison pour me mettre autour de la table puis de dire j'ai un esprit de gratitude? Et c'est pour ça qu'aujourd'hui, je veux partager un passage dans 1 Thessaloniciens 5, versets 12 à 18, que j'aimerais nous suggérer est une de ces formules de la parole que Paul donne à l'Église pour être capable ensemble d'être reconnaissant au milieu de tout type de circonstances, peu importe avec quoi tu t'es connecté aujourd'hui dans ce que j'ai mentionné, que tu vas pouvoir sortir d'ici, voiler à ton souper de famille et dire voici pourquoi je suis reconnaissant. Alors, lisons la parole de Dieu ensemble. 1 Thessaloniciens 5, 12 à 18. Frères et sœurs, nous vous demandons de respecter ceux qui travaillent parmi vous, ceux qui, par ordre du Seigneur, vous dirigent et vous avertissent. Manifestez-leur beaucoup d'estime et d'amour à cause de la peine qu'ils se donnent. Vivez en paix entre vous. Nous vous le recommandons, frères et sœurs. Avertissez ceux qui n'assument pas leurs responsabilités. Redonnez du courage à ceux qui sont abattus. Venez en aide aux faibles. Soyez patients envers tous. Prenez garde que personne ne rende le mal pour le mal. Mais cherchez en tout temps à faire le bien entre vous. Et envers tout le monde. Soyez toujours joyeux. Priez sans cesse. Soyez reconnaissants en toutes circonstances. Voilà ce que Dieu demande de vous dans votre vie avec Jésus-Christ. Alors Seigneur, on veut simplement te donner la gloire et tout l'honneur aujourd'hui. Puisses-tu être l'objet de notre attention au milieu de tout ce qu'on peut vivre. Et Seigneur, fais ton œuvre en nous, fais ton œuvre dans cette Église en ce moment, pendant que je parle, Saint-Esprit, tu es libre de faire ce que tu désires. Emmène-nous dans une relation qui est vivante avec toi aujourd'hui, qui nous redonne la perspective d'une pensée qui est renouvelée dans notre vie en Christ. C'est ce que l'on prie ensemble, dans le nom de Jésus. Amen. Amen. Et amen. Comme vous savez, j'ai l'exercice que je vais vous emmener dans une petite aventure, un petit cheminement dans les passages pour que probablement on puisse le plus possible saisir ce qui se passe dans le texte et voir par la suite comment cette réalité peut s'appliquer dans notre vie d'aujourd'hui. Alors certainement, je dis certainement, mais je pense très fortement que Paul a écrit cette lettre-là à l'Église unique. On voit même dans Actes 17, versets 1 à 9, que Paul avec Silas et Timothée, au cours de leur travail missionnaire dans la province romaine de Macédoine, sont venus de Philippe à Thessalonique. Puis lorsqu'ils se rendaient en Thessalonique, ce qu'ils avaient la coutume de faire, tout d'abord, c'est d'aller à la synagogue. Et l'on a vu ici que pendant 3 sabbats, il expliqua et prouva d'après les Écritures que le Christ devait souffrir et ressusciter des morts, affirmant que Jésus lui-même était le Christ que le peuple d'Israël avait attendu durant toutes ces années et qui avait été prophétisé. Certains Juifs ont cru, il y a même un grand nombre de Grecs, ça mentionnait, qui sont dévoués. Il y a pas mal même de femmes influentes qui ont cru. Mais lorsque certains Juifs ont entendu ça, ils ont voulu créer un peu d'opposition. Et pour ça que Paul et ses collègues ont dû quitter la Thessalonique en face de l'opposition qu'ils avaient reçue à déclarer l'Évangile en plein milieu des synagogues pendant 3 sabbats consécutifs. Mais ce qu'on peut voir dans la lettre écrite, ce que j'aimerais suggérer, semble s'être rendu compte que la persécution à travers laquelle lui-même a été confronté lorsque lui a partagé la parole à Thessalonique, s'avait poursuivi pour ceux qui avaient laissé derrière lui. Puis il voulait les encourager à tenir bon. Ils avaient craint pour eux, mais ils étaient aussi ravis de leur fermeté dans la foi. Fait que c'est comme quelqu'un, vous voyez, on voit une expérience, on va là-bas, on est persécuté, on a l'opposition, puis on suggère peut-être que ce soit Timothée qui soit revenu à lui donner des nouvelles, puis dire, tu sais, l'opposition que tu as reçue là-bas en déclarant l'Évangile, ça continue de se faire encore, il y a encore l'opposition. Ils sont encore sous des menaces à ce niveau-là, ou du fait qu'il proclame qu'il est le Messie. Il y a les Juifs qui sont là, qui sont pas contents d'entendre ça. Et là, il veut envoyer la lettre pour les encourager. Mais aussi, il a vu nécessaire dans sa lettre d'exhorter les chrétiens thessaloniques de vivre fidèlement selon les normes chrétiennes, en particulier en matière de moralité sexuelle. Puis il y a d'autres questions aussi concernant le mode de vie et leur relation au sein de la fraternité chrétienne qui nécessitent également une attention particulière qu'on peut voir dans la lettre. Aussi, il semble avoir des situations qui n'emmènent pas à leur écrire puis dire faites attention à ces matière-là. Au niveau sexuel, voici des éthiques que vous devez prendre en considération, mais aussi au niveau des éthiques chrétiennes de la communauté des chrétiens, à la fois de comment nous sommes. Mais l'Église de Thessalonique, que moi j'aimerais suggérer, nous aussi, nous sommes appelés à considérer pour comment on est fait pour vivre ensemble en communauté, pour qu'on puisse fleurir comme Dieu nous appelle à fleurir. Et dans le passage aujourd'hui, il semble être question de défis au niveau du respect envers le leadership de l'Église, la responsabilité de chaque membre à un des autres, et puis une recommandation de 3 directives sur ce que Dieu leur demande au milieu de différents défis. Alors ça nous donne une image de où est-ce que nous sommes dans le contexte de Thessalonique, qui certainement n'est pas facile. Ils ont leurs défis, ils ont leurs moments, et même on va voir dans ce que j'ai lu aujourd'hui, il semble avoir des circonstances particulières de choses qui sont en train de vivre, qui doivent se supporter les uns les autres pour continuer à ce que l'Évangile puisse faire l'œuvre qu'elle est appelée à faire. Alors là, en verset 14, ça dit « Nous vous le recommandons, frères et sœurs, avertissez ceux qui n'assument pas leur responsabilité. » Et ça, c'est intéressant parce que dans sa définition, on parle ici des indisciplinés. qui ne se soumet pas à la discipline et ni à l'ordre. Puis là, je suis comme, Seigneur, pourquoi ça dit ça? Qu'est-ce qui se passe là-dedans? Il s'appelle d'indisciplinés, qui n'ont pas le bon ordre, il y a une expression qui se dit l'école buissonnière. Buissonnière. Dans le fond, aller se promener, s'amuser au lieu d'aller à l'école. De ne pas prendre de responsabilité dans sa contribution. Plus particulièrement dans ce contexte-là, ce sont ça veut dire le mot des fainéants. Puis je mets comme ça, les fainéants, all right? Qui négligent leurs devoirs quotidiens et vivent dans l'oisiveté. Ça, c'est l'état de quelqu'un qui vit sans travailler et sans avoir d'occupation permanente, qui veut être constamment aux dépens des autres. Ignorant l'injonction dans 4.11. Fait que ça semble être dans ce contexte-là qu'il y aurait des personnes qui, lorsqu'ils ont entendu que Christ revenait, et ça parlait de Christ revient bientôt, qu'il y en a qui se sont dit, mais pourquoi travailler? Christ revient bientôt. Laisse faire la job. Kumbaya à journée longue. Right? Mais là, qu'est-ce qui arrive? Il réalisait qu'il y a un jour après l'autre jour, Christ revient. Amen, Christ revient. Mais là, à un moment donné, s'il n'y a plus de revenus, il ne travaille plus, il ne prend plus de responsabilités. Mais là, qu'est-ce qui arrive? C'est que les autres doivent prendre le fardeau du fait qu'eux sont indisciplinés. Ils ont perdu leur éthique de travail. Ils sont peu vus maintenant comme un contributeur à la communauté de Dieu. Ils disent, pourquoi je mettrais tous ces efforts-là si Christ revient? Pourquoi je continuerais? Fait que la communauté dans son ensemble avait intérêt à les redresser parce que s'ils vivaient en loisiveté, c'était elle, l'Église, qui de bon cœur devait les supporter par leur manque de discipline à la communauté dans leur travail. C'était même la réputation de la communauté qui était mise en danger par leur mode de vie irrégulier. Tu sais, imagine ces chrétiens-là qui arrivent à la job. Imagine tu arrives à la job, tu dis, hey, Christ revient, fait que laisse faire le compte comptable que je dois te remplir. Christ revient de toute façon. Imagine le monde comment il te regarderait, c'est comme, puis tu je te paye, toi. Ou tu sais, t'arrives à la maison, puis t'es comme, laisse faire le souper, Christ revient. Pourquoi je prendrais le temps de faire à souper? What's the point? Fait que là, imagine si eux faisaient ça dans ce temps-là, puis arrivaient, puis ils lâchaient leur job, ils lâchaient tout, puis disaient, hey, Christ revient. Il y a un témoignage qui se fait de dire, hey, ces chrétiens-là sont paresseux. Ces chrétiens-là, ils font juste sortir des jobs, ils ne contribuent plus à la société, parce qu'ils disent, Christ revient, fait que pourquoi ça vaut la peine de travailler? Fait que comme chrétien, on est appelé à se démarquer de la façon qu'on travaille. Il dit persévérer là-dessus. Il disait, au lieu de voir l'opposition, puis dire de toute façon, Christ revient, c'est la fin. C'est comme même si on dit que c'est la dernière heure ou même la dernière minute, ou que oui, Christ revient, mais ça devrait nous motiver de travailler encore plus fort. Parce qu'on veut être prêt lorsqu'il revient. On veut être prêt lorsqu'il revient. On veut préparer l'endroit pour que le royaume de Dieu soit dans le plus d'endroits possible. Fait que la réalité du passage, ça nous dit, malgré l'opposition, même si mon environnement de travail n'est pas propice ou me donne le vouloir de bien travailler, il faut que je voie l'appel de Dieu qui me dit, hey, travaille encore plus fort. Parce que ma question, j'aimerais qu'on se pose aujourd'hui, c'est, est-ce que mon éthique de travail témoigne du Dieu que je sers? That's big. Est-ce que la façon que je sers ma famille témoigne du Dieu que je sers? Est-ce que le monde, sans que je leur dise je suis un chrétien, pourrait voir la façon que j'interagis, que j'excelle dans mon travail, que je fais mes études et disent il y a quelque chose de particulier, cette personne-là. Que même le boss, que tu sais qu'il mérite toute ton énergie. Mais tu lui donnes tellement d'attention au travail qu'il te regarde et fait habituellement, quand le monde voit mon attitude, là, ils botchent leur travail. Mais cette personne-là, peu importe ce que j'essaie de faire pour la décourager, elle continue de persévérer. Il y a quelque chose dans cette vie-là. Il y a quelque chose là. Notre éthique de travail témoigne de la bonté de Dieu. Elle fait un œuvre où ce que nous sommes en train de prier, Seigneur, fais quelque chose. Il dit, je t'ai équipé avec tout ce que tu as besoin pour faire ce que tu as besoin de faire. Je t'ai équipé de tout ce que tu as besoin pour que lorsque tu viens pour servir ta famille, malgré que ton frère t'offre, tu l'apprécies d'une façon, tu l'aimes d'une façon, qui regarde ta vie et dit, toi, tu as quelque chose de particulier. Alors ça, c'est la première chose, de dire, OK, parfait. C'est dans le fond, si on est à l'église, on dit, parfait, oui, on aime le fait que le monde donne, puis je suis content ce qui est généreuse, puis je suis content qu'on a la banque alimentaire, puis je suis content. Mais là, t'es la personne qui constamment ne cherche pas un autre travail, mais se dit, bon, mais gars, j'ai une banque alimentaire, j'ai ça, pourquoi je travaillerais? Là, c'est comme, non, c'est pas cette personnes-là, soit celles qui se démarquent, donner des dons, des talents qui vont impacter notre communauté. Et parce que tu as trouvé la place dans notre monde pour faire la différence, il y a une lumière briller lorsque tu dois briller. T'es pas appelé simplement à être ici, assis avec nous, c'est super. Mais t'es appelé que du moment que tu sors d'ici, tu retournes dans ton milieu et tu brilles pour la gloire de Dieu. Pour que son amour et sa grâce puissent s'étendre dans des milieux que simplement être ici ne nous permet pas d'impacter. Mais il faut qu'ici, ce soit un trampolin qui nous permet de retourner lorsque Dieu nous appelle. Pour que lorsqu'on revient, on s'encourage à dire, sais-tu comment j'ai vu la main de Dieu agir dans mon milieu de travail, dans ma famille, dans mes relations? Amen. Par la suite, ça dit redonner du courage à ceux qui sont abattus, venez en aide. Ça dit prendre charge des faibles. Même le faible, le terme ici en grec, ça parle même de faible moralement, manquant en force morale, courage ou volonté. Ça parle dans le fond de dire, tu sais, je ne sais pas si ça vous arrive des fois qu'il y a des jours où ça ne te tente pas. C'est correct, on peut lever notre main, c'est correct tout le monde. On appelle ça un safe space. Moi aussi, il y a des jours où ça ne me tente pas. Ça ne me tente pas. Puis qu'est-ce qu'on a comme tic de faire? C'est de se retirer d'où ce que Dieu nous emmène à être implanté. On a ce genre de tic-là, toi et moi, de faire ça, que lorsque ça va mal, on veut déranger personne, puis on dit, j'ai besoin de mon espace. Je ne sais pas si ça arrive, ça. Je vais me retirer de la communauté de où Dieu m'a placé. Mais là, ici, ça dit quoi? Ça dit, prenez en charge ceux qui semblent ne plus avoir de courage de persévérer. Soyez là, parce qu'il y en a qui... Écoute, il y en a que lorsque toi, tu es découragé, il y en a qui sont pleins de courage. C'est la beauté de l'Église de Christ. C'est-à-dire que lorsque toi, ça ne te tente pas, hein, le but, c'est pas de se dire, mode avion, textez-moi plus. Le mode, c'est de se dire, attends, Dieu m'a béni d'une communauté de personnes. Je dois laisser le monde me rejoindre parce que pour que je puisse persévérer, la source de ça, c'est pas dans l'isolement. C'est lorsque je retourne, lorsque Dieu m'a placé. C'est lorsque je joue à mon groupe Connect durant la semaine, ça ne me tentait pas d'être là parce que je suis comme, my God, je sais pas à la job comment ça s'est passé. Puis là, je retourne dans le groupe Connect, puis là, c'est comme, c'est quoi, j'ai une semaine difficile, tout le monde est... On est avec toi. Puis là, tu reçois le texte le matin, t'es comme, comment ça va, Bud? Comment ça va ce matin? Ça va? Hey, je suis avec toi. Je sais que c'est pas facile, mais on est ensemble. Pour que la force de l'un puisse encourager la faiblesse de l'autre. Après, ça dit, soyez patients envers tous. Ça ne demande pas de grec pour savoir ce qui se passe là-dessus. Là. Soyez patients envers tous. Combien savent que dans l'Église, ça prend d'être patient? Pas trop de réaction, s'il vous plaît, parce que je suis ici. Non. Mais c'est vrai. Soyez patients envers un et l'autre. Combien d'entre nous, on a la difficulté? Pourquoi? Parce que quelque chose s'est passé, mais on a eu un manque de patience. On a un manque de patience. Pourquoi? Parce que les attentes n'ont pas été répondues, ou il y a eu un défi. Ou même peut-être tu dis, j'ai une très, très bonne raison pourquoi je devrais refermer sur moi-même. Mais j'aimerais te dire cette parole encore. Soyons patients les uns envers les autres. Pourquoi? Parce que je prie que nous soyons aussi patients envers toi. Je prie que dans ton cheminement, qu'on puisse avoir un environnement comme Église où on est patient les uns envers les autres. Pour qu'on est confortable de venir. Je sais, je peux parler avec des frères et sœurs dans la foi qui ne sont pas confortables de venir. Pourquoi? Parce qu'on arrive avec des bonnes intentions, puis on dit, ah, finalement, je te vois, c'est bon de te voir. Puis là, ça fait comme un genre de regard à l'intérieur de comme, OK, mais je veux qu'on me laisse tranquille, juste venir. Et soyez un endroit où on peut laisser chacun dans son cheminement dans la foi. Où c'est normal qu'on vit toutes des choses. Ça fait longtemps que tu es dans la foi, puis c'est difficile. Puis tout ce que tu as besoin, c'est juste d'être encouragé sans d'être questionné pour voir qu'est-ce qui se passe dans ton cœur. Mais tu veux simplement venir et dire, Seigneur, je ne veux pas non plus sortir de la communauté parce que je sais que c'est là que tu m'as placé. Je sais que tu es là, tu vas m'encourager. Mais en même temps, je ne veux pas être jugé. Je ne veux pas être jugé. Est-ce qu'on peut être cette personne-là, Église? Ou est-ce que le monde se sente confortable de venir sans le jugement et de dire, hey, c'est juste bon de te voir. Puis que juste d'avoir un peu une intelligence émotionnelle, que si la personne n'était pas là depuis un bout, peut-être parce qu'elle a juste besoin de revenir dans la salle, puis juste de dire, hey, j'ai juste besoin que Dieu fasse son œuvre ici. Là. Amen. Verset 15, ça dit, prenez garde. Regardez attentivement, que personne ne rende récompense ou punisse de manière tangible ou intangible. Ça va dans la définition du terme. Selon ce qu'une personne mérite. Le mal pour le mal. Comportement répréhensible d'un point de vue moral. Fait que le passage se dit, rends pas le mal pour le mal. Dans le fond, si tu dis, oui, mais la personne le mérite. Ça dit, pour le bien-être de la communauté, sois pas celui qui rend œil pour œil et dent pour dent. Soyons sûrs que peut-être qu'il y a le commentaire sur Facebook, t'es comme, c'est quoi cette affaire-là? Mais sois là et rends l'amour. Envoie un message, hey, mon frère, ma soeur, ça fait longtemps. Je suis impatient de te revoir. Tu nous manques ici à l'église. C'est pas vrai qu'il y a des personnes que vous souhaiteriez qui sont là, puis leur présence, ça nous manque? Est-ce que vous leur laissez savoir ça? Est-ce qu'on leur laisse savoir, leur dit ta présence me manque? Parce que non, on s'en rend même pas compte, mais on leur dit rien, puis ils pensent que parce que leur absence avec un silence, ça veut dire que ça fait aucune différence. Mais chacun d'entre nous fait une différence. Quand toi, tu n'es pas là, ça fait toute la différence ici. Mais c'est important que les uns et les autres, on s'encourage, parce que même dans cette saison-là, puis même on sait durant l'hiver, ça devient gris, puis là, c'est même plus tough émotionnellement parlant. Mais soyons ceux qui, sachant que la saison s'en vient, on se prépare spirituellement. Puis on se dit non, on ne va pas lâcher prise. On va continuer à envoyer ce texte-là. On va se montrer à la porte. On va faire l'extra pour que la personne puisse savoir, hey, ça fait du bien que tu sois là. Abandonne pas, je sais que ça doit être difficile, mais je suis avec toi. Puis si c'est toi qui dois recevoir ça, ouvre la porte à ce que les personnes puissent te donner. Ouvre la porte. Parce que certainement, c'est comme Dieu ne va pas forcer la porte. Il cogne. Puis il dit, est-ce que tu me laisses la place? Des fois, tu te demandes, mais il était où Dieu? Puis il y a plusieurs fois que tu as ignoré les textes de personnes à l'église qui t'ont rejoint. Dis, Seigneur, j'ai besoin d'aide. Va regarder les 5 textes que tu as reçus. Regarde les courriels qu'on t'a envoyés. Regarde ton leader de Connect qui a essayé de te rejoindre. Dieu utilise le monde, de son corps, pour nous aider les uns les autres à continuer dans la foi. Je sais que nous, on attend le nuage de gloire qui brille dans les cieux. Mais c'est quoi? C'est des personnes de gloire qui sont ici. Que Dieu veut faire pour ramener son corps à vivre en relation. Mais ça dit, mais cherchez en tout temps à faire, en tout temps, oh Seigneur, en tout temps. Pratiquer ou participer à une activité, le bien, en tout temps. L'excellence morale ou ce qui est admirable, qui est bon pour les autres, même pour nos ennemis. Oh Seigneur Jésus. Entre vous et envers tout le monde. Wow! Cherchez à faire le bien. Dans le fond, c'est pas seulement de se dire, je vais pas rendre l'appareil, mais je reste en silence. Moi, laisser tranquille. Non, ça dit, pas simplement être en silence, mais désirer leur bien. Wow! Ça, c'est un conseil pour que l'Église puisse persévérer dans la foi, là. Elle dit, hey, n'oubliez pas, ne soyez pas du genre à faire des traitements de silence. Que lorsque la personne m'a offensé, c'est, gars, je veux pas de bien, mais je veux pas de mal. Oh, combien a entendu cette réaction-là, ici, là? Hein? Tu sais, je veux pas de mal dans ta vie. En même temps, je veux pas de bien. Je veux être neutre. Puis on pense de la façon la plus sage de faire, mais dans la parole, ça dit quoi? Ça dit pas, soyez neutre et ne désirez aucun bien pour vos ennemis. Ça dit non, au contraire, ça dit, tu vois la personne qui t'a offensé, qui fait que tu arrêtes de servir, là? Va la voir, puis achète-lui un présent. Là, Ben est comme, ouais, tu ne me diras pas quoi faire. Je sais, c'est pas moi, mais quand je lis la parole, par exemple, ça m'encourage à faire une chose que je n'aurais pas l'habitude de faire. Tu sais, c'est d'envoyer un message texte puis de dire, genre, hey, you know what? Je suis désolé, je t'apprécie, puis faisons le cheminement ensemble. Même quand j'étais à job, là, puis la personne est comme, elle mérite aucunement mon attention, ni mon amour. Je prie que le Seigneur utilise quelqu'un d'autre pour la bénir. Tu dis du monde qui sont de même, hein? Mais tu sais quoi, si Dieu l'a mis dans ton cœur, c'est parce qu'il veut utiliser toi. Tu vois, il y a quelqu'un dans ton esprit qui est sorti de là. Moi, je crois que l'Esprit de Dieu a mis cette personne à ton esprit parce qu'il veut que ce soit toi qui le fasse. Toi, fais-le. Laisse Dieu faire l'œuvre qu'il veut faire, parce que si on n'est pas disposé à faire ce genre d'œuvre-là, comment est-ce qu'on peut la prier pour sans être disposé pour? Est-ce que je peux entendre un amen pour ça? Je sais qu'il est difficile, celle-là. Je sais qu'il est tough, celle-là. Je sais qu'il est tough, mais c'est la réalité, toi et moi, mon frère, ma soeur, en ligne. C'est en face du mal qui ont reçu la persécution des Juifs, les discordes qui ont été créés, qui ne laissent pas ce qui se passe à l'extérieur affecter leur état d'esprit. Qu'ils aient le réflexe de demeurer dans la prière, puis qu'ils soient proactifs à donner l'honneur. Et là, c'est là par la suite qu'ils donnent les 3 conseils. Soyez toujours joyeux, Fait que tout le temps, à chaque occasion, que le bonheur puisse être à l'intérieur d'eux. Et on sait que la joie est un fruit de l'esprit, dans Galates, ça le mentionne. Après, ça dit prier sans cesse, avec détermination et sans faille. Et après, ça dit soyez reconnaissants en toutes circonstances, imprégnés d'un sentiment de gratitude pour la gentillesse reçue et prêt et disposé à le reconnaître à chaque occasion. C'est pour ça que je suis content pour la journée équipe de rêve qu'on va avoir le 15. Et c'était là que tu donnes de ton temps, c'est ce qu'on veut, la reconnaissance. Mais aussi que quand vous voyez toutes les personnes qui sont là à servir, qui sont dans la même équipe, qu'on soit reconnaissant des uns des autres. Hey, merci que tu donnes du temps toi aussi. Hey, merci que tu construis l'Église avec moi. Merci que tu fais la différence ensemble parce que notre Église ne pourrait être si ce n'est du fait que nous sommes capables de dire oui à donner nos dons et talents, à se servir les uns les autres. Et là, on a une journée comme ça qui nous permet de faire cette atmosphère. Et ça dit, voilà ce que Dieu demande de vous dans votre vie avec Jésus-Christ. Alors vous me dites, c'est tough ça, oui, mais c'est ça l'alternative que Paul a donné 3 choses dans le temps qui me reste aujourd'hui. 3 choses qui est déterminé pour avoir cet esprit de reconnaissance. Cette formule que je crois qui est à l'intérieur de ça, qui nous permet de dire comment est-ce que je peux être reconnaissant aujourd'hui, comment tu vas être capable de retourner à la table avec ta famille puis d'avoir l'action de grâce. Si pour toi aujourd'hui c'était peut-être un peu plus difficile que d'habitude. 1, l'esprit de reconnaissance est déterminé par l'objet de notre attention. Ça, c'est la première chose qu'il faut qu'on réalise. Ma reconnaissance va être affectée, va être déterminée par l'objet de mon attention. Ça dit quoi? Soyez reconnaissants en toutes circonstances. Voilà ce que Dieu demande de vous dans votre vie avec Jésus-Christ. Fait que c'est pas ce que demande de vous, point. C'est fini. Dieu demande ça, débrouille-toi. Ça dit non, avec ta vie avec Jésus-Christ. Fait que ça prend que l'objet de ma foi soit première chose dans ma ligne de mire. C'est dur d'être reconnaissant lorsque j'ai sorti Christ de l'image. Lorsque j'ai sorti Christ de ma vie, lorsque c'est certainement difficile de l'être parce que ça m'en va aucune raison pourquoi. Ou très difficile de sortir quelque chose, il faut qu'on tire le jus. Quel est l'objet de mon attention aujourd'hui? Est-ce qu'on sait à quel point ce que sur quoi je médite affecte tout de moi? Mes émotions, ça interagit avec les uns les autres. Tu peux le voir, n'est-ce pas vrai que la chose qui vient au-dessus de ma pensée va affecter tout ce que je fais? Moi, ma femme, OK, écoute. Ma femme sait, même si on prend des temps le lundi le matin, si je suis là ou je suis pas là. Visage. J'ai une face très expressive. Mes sourcils sont énormes. Et fait que c'est dur. Dis le monde, si j'ai une face nerd, j'ai l'air fâché, right? Fait faut que je fasse des collants là, pour les tenir là. Mais c'est la chose, c'est je vais avec ma femme et on est les lundis matin et qu'on prend un temps ensemble. Et elle peut me dire quand je suis là ou quand je suis pas là. Quand il y a une chose qui me préoccupe ou quand je suis réellement attentif au fait que je suis avec ma femme dans le moment présent. Et je sais pas si ça vous est arrivé même dans la relation. Hello, il y en a qui sont coupables de ça. Puis elle va me le dire, elle va dire, OK Ben, t'es-tu là? Tu sais, la question qui tue. Qu'est-ce que je viens de dire? Oh my gosh! Puis là, c'est comme la souris, puis là, je suis pris en langue. Là, je parle en langue dans ma tête. Saint-Esprit, révèle-moi, libère-moi de cette situation, Seigneur. Ne laisse pas ça affecter ma relation avec ma femme. Fait que, là, tu pries, puis là, mais qu'est-ce qui est arrivé? C'est que l'objet de mon attention m'a distrait du moment que j'étais en train de vivre. Puis j'en dis, c'est la même chose dans la foi. Christ est là présent, mais parce que notre attention n'est plus sur Christ, c'est comme s'il n'était pas. Mon attention était sur le problème, il est sur mon inquiétude, il est sur ma situation. Mais si l'objet de ma foi, je le dirige vers Christ, c'est qu'au lieu que la circonstance affecte mes pensées, mes émotions, tout mon être, parce que Christ devient l'objet de mon attention, ça vient tout changer, ce qui se passe à l'intérieur de moi. Je peux vivre la même chose, mais parce que mon attention est focalisée sur Christ. Christ est en train de former mes pensées. Il est en train de semer à l'intérieur de moi une paix qui est au-delà de toute compréhension. Il y a une joie qui est en train de bouillir, que c'est pas à cause que la situation a été réglée, mais c'est parce que Christ est au milieu avec moi. Puis je suis conscient de ce qu'il est en train de faire. Je regarde la parole, je dis, Seigneur, merci d'être fidèle. merci d'être là. Merci pour l'œuvre qu'on a commémorée ensemble, qui fait que tu as payé le prix, qu'il n'y a rien de ce monde qui peut me séparer de toi. Il n'y a rien de ce que je suis en train de vivre qui peut me voler la richesse que tu as payée pour moi, Père. Cette richesse de paix, d'amour et de grâce. Que mon attention soit portée sur l'objet de ma foi. Tu sais, Actes 16, 22 à 26, une histoire particulière, ça dit « La foule se souleva aussi contre eux. Les magistrats firent arracher les manteaux de Paul et de Sylvain et ordonnèrent de les battre à coups de fouet. » C'est tough. Après les avoir frappés de nombreux coups, on les jeta en prison, on les recommanda aux gardiens de bien les surveiller. Et dès qu'ils eurent reçu cet ordre, le gardien les mit dans une cellule tout au fond de la prison. Et il leur fixa les pieds dans des blocs de bois. On sait-tu comment ça, c'est tough? Hein? Il y en a qui commencera à se plaindre ici? Parfait, je suis tout seul. Seigneur, sois l'objet de mon attention. All right. Verset 25, ça dit quoi après? Vers minuit, Paul et Sylvain priaient et cherchaient et chantaient pour louer Dieu. Puis les autres prisonniers les écoutaient. Tout à coup, il y eut un violent tremblement de terre qui les secoua les fondations de la prison. Toutes les portes s'ouvrirent aussitôt et les liens de tous les prisonniers se détachèrent. Au milieu de la prison, Paul et Sylvain sont capables d'être dans la prière et l'adoration. Tu sais pourquoi? L'objet de leur attention. L'objet de leur attention. L'objet de leur... Écoute, il y a une citation, c'est la chose que tu écris aujourd'hui. Si tu prends des notes. Si tu ne prenais pas de notes, juste écris cette phrase-là. Ça va me faire vraiment plaisir. C.H. Spurgeon, un grand prédicateur du 18e siècle. Il a fait un message. Et il y a une citation qui, pour moi, résume bien aujourd'hui. Ça dit, « Quand la joie et la prière se marient, leur premier enfant est la gratitude. » Quand la joie et la prière se marient, leur premier enfant est la gratitude. Et moi, je crois que la puissance à se rappeler celui qui nous a appelés, de faire de lui le sujet de notre méditation. Écoute-moi bien, la même impression que tu peux avoir dans cette prison au milieu de ton temps qui semble être constant. Je veux que tu dises à ta job, si tu commences à marier la joie et la prière et à garder Christ comme le sujet de ton attention, ce qui semble être une prison peut être un lieu de délivrance. Je sais que tu ne le vois pas comme ça, mais commence aujourd'hui à prendre cette réalité-là. Change ton milieu. Si ton foyer, tu n'as même pas le goût de rentrer à la maison, prends cette recette-là. Juste emmène ça avec toi. Change l'objet de ton attention et fais que ce qui semble une prison va devenir un lieu de délivrance. La deuxième chose, je veux qu'on puisse se rappeler ensemble, c'est qu'un esprit de reconnaissance est consolidé dans notre persévérance dans la vie de l'Église. As-tu réalisé que tous les conseils, c'est des choses qui parlent à l'Église? Nous devons tous le faire. Il n'a pas commencé à dire, va dans une montagne, isole-toi, ne t'approche pas de personne. Non, il a dit, il a parlé à l'Église de Thessalonique. Il a dit, en tant qu'Église, nous sommes appelés à, ensemble, faire. Tu sais, je peux te remarquer, mais l'Église de Thessalonique semble avoir des problèmes aussi. J'ai remarqué ça. Tu sais, si tu remarques, là, la majorité des lettres dans le Nouveau Testament, c'est écrit parce que l'Église avait des problèmes. On n'est pas reconnaissant que les premières Églises avaient des problèmes. Ça me permet d'avoir des lettres aujourd'hui. On peut dire merci Seigneur pour la sagesse qui sort de là. Tu sais, parce que quand il n'y a pas de problème, c'est comme, whatever. T'sais. Mais parce qu'il y avait des problèmes, on a des lettres. Puis qu'est-ce qu'il dit à l'Église qui a des problèmes? Persévère. Persévère. C'est du moment qu'il y a deux personnes dans un même endroit, as-tu remarqué qu'il y a des conflits? Ça prend d'avoir deux opinions différentes, puis pas de problème. Tu veux que je te crée un conflit? Bon, toi, moi, on va dans une salle, puis on va trouver le sujet, pas de problème. On va trouver une tension, là, ça. Alors, il y a toujours une raison facile de trouver pour se dire pourquoi on ne devrait pas être là, toi et moi, dans la même salle. Il y a toujours une raison. Alors, regarde dans notre monde, n'importe qu'il y a toujours une raison de diviser des groupes en groupes, en groupes, en groupes. Combien de sous-groupes qui existent dans notre monde? My gosh! Même si tu regardes les dominations dans l'Église, je ne peux plus les compter. Il y a toujours une raison pourquoi on ne devrait pas être ensemble. Toujours. Mais as-tu remarqué comment Paul leur parle de se respecter? de manifester de l'amour pour leur leader, de vivre en paix, de s'avertir, de prendre responsabilité les uns des autres, de se redonner du courage entre eux, d'aider les faibles dans leur communauté, d'être patients les uns envers les autres, de ne pas rendre le mal pour le mal, mais de faire le bien pour tout le monde. Il n'a pas dit ça à une personne qui s'appelle Thessalonique, là. Il a dit ça à une église. J'aimerais que toi et moi, aujourd'hui, on puisse saisir cette vérité-là, dire, hey, je sais qu'il est facile, je sais qu'on est dans une petite gang ensemble d'en parler et de dire pourquoi on ne devrait pas être ici. On dirait qu'il y en a plein de raisons pourquoi. Ça prend de faire une Google search pour on va en trouver. S'il n'y en a pas, laisse-moi t'en donner. Right? Mais pourquoi on est ici, toi et moi? Pourquoi on est ici, toi et moi? C'est à cause de Christ. C'est à cause. Ça semble si simple, t'es comme Ben, donne-moi quelque chose de plus tangible. Ça, c'est la chose la plus tangible que je peux te donner. Et c'est la seule chose qui devrait réellement se démarquer. Pour que le monde voit, là, tu sais quoi? Pourquoi cette personne-là a persévéré? Pourquoi j'ai des personnes que ça fait 45 ans qui sont dans l'Église? Qui ont cet esprit de longévité-là? Tu sais pourquoi? Moi, je crois. C'est l'objet de leur foi. Ils ont vu. Ils ont se dit, attends une seconde. On va finir la course. On va aller chercher la couronne de gloire. Il y a quelque chose ici. Dieu fait quelque chose lorsque l'Église persévère, continue d'interagir les uns avec les autres et s'encourage dans la foi. Il y a quelque chose de puissant qui se fait là. Pourquoi? Parce que c'est là qu'on voit la main de Dieu agir. Lorsqu'on fuit ce que Dieu essaie de faire, c'est là qu'on manque la puissance divine. C'est pas facile. La majorité du temps, c'est quoi? C'est des choses qui sont inconfortables. Toi et moi, des fois, c'est plus facile, surtout qu'on commence dans la foi. Pourquoi? Parce que c'est confortable. On vient à l'église, on n'a pas trop parlé avec trop de personnes, on commence à connaître le monde comme, tu sais, la conversation polie du commencement. Ça va bien? Oui, la température est belle. Ah oui, elle est belle, c'est bon. Puis du monde, c'est comme, ça me fatigue cette affaire-là, mais c'est toujours la première conversation, c'est normal, right? Ça prend du moment d'aller dans une autre couche. De réaliser que, il y a des manquements dans cette personne-là. Je ne m'attendais pas à ça. Je m'attendais... j'ai eu un conflit dans l'Église. Il ne devrait pas avoir de conflit dans l'Église. C'est des enfants de Dieu. Non, il ne devrait pas avoir de tension. On devrait être totalement libre. Jusqu'à temps que tu réalises, c'est la même personne que tu as vue à la job, mais qui est à l'Église. Là. Mais quand j'arrive à l'Église, c'est des personnes qui reconnaissent qu'ils ne peuvent pas faire ce que Dieu demande sans Dieu. Là, c'est la grosse différence. C'est que lorsque nous, on vient à l'Église, c'est qu'on témoigne. Je dis, je ne peux pas faire ça par mes propres forces. Ça prend que Christ fasse un œuvre. Je ne peux pas aimer mes ennemis juste de même. Ça prend que Christ fasse un œuvre à l'intérieur de moi. Ça prend que l'Esprit de Dieu vive en moi. Mais je suis reconnaissant parce que Christ a fait l'œuvre nécessaire pour que même lorsque ma famille est désordonnée, Dieu emmène l'ordre divin qui va au-delà de la compréhension. Il y a une paix à l'intérieur de moi. Et je sais que mon frère qui va être là dans la salle a des problèmes qui sont peut-être pires que moi. Mais regarde, quand il lève les mains vers le Seigneur, c'est un signe d'abandon de dire, Seigneur, si seulement le monde savait. Mais je te remercie que tu es encore avec moi. Je suis reconnaissant à mes frères et sœurs dans la foi qui eux aussi persévèrent parce que j'imagine qu'ils peuvent oser. Eux autres ici, c'est difficile. Mais ils sont encore là. Ils tiennent debout. Ils tiennent debout. Puis ils continuent d'avancer, sachant que Dieu n'a pas fini de faire ce qu'il veut faire. Il y a quelque chose encore qu'il veut faire dans cette Église, dans Montréal, dans le Québec, dans notre nation et dans notre monde. Persévérons ensemble. Proverbe 20-22 dit, ne te propose pas de rendre le mal qu'on te fait. Place ta confiance dans le Seigneur et il te tirera d'affaire. Alors, c'est en train de dire, c'est fais confiance à Dieu. Je sais que tu sens vivre une injustice, mais laisse le Dieu qui te justifie faire cette justice-là. Je sais, il y a des choses, des fois, ça ne peut pas arriver des situations où tu es comme si seulement le monde savait. Mais tu sens à l'intérieur de toi que Dieu dit, ne dis rien. Mais tu sens que c'est injuste. Ça ne peut pas arriver, ça. Dans une situation, tu vis quelque chose. Tu es comme si seulement le monde savait. Puis c'est comme tu sens que tu es comme si seulement je dirais tout ce que cette personne-là a fait. Le monde ne me verrait pas de même. Puis tu veux te défendre de quelque chose. Mais tu sens dans ton esprit qui dit non. Garde ta bouche. Cherche à honorer de toute dans ta puissance que je te donne de faire ce que tu as appelé à faire. Laisse-moi te justifier. Fais-moi confiance. Fais-moi confiance même si les jours de cette terre ne vont pas te rendre la justice que tu avais désirée. Mais laisse le Dieu de justice te rendre justice. Laisse-lui faire cette œuvre-là. Cherche pas à le faire de tes propres moyens. Tu sais pourquoi? Parce que rarement est-ce que nos moyens humains rendent vraiment justice. Absolument, ça fait plus de trouble que d'autres choses. Ça fait simplement ternir notre cœur, salir notre intérieur, puis même salir nos pensées. Encourageons-nous à garder nos paroles à ce qu'elles représentent le Dieu qui est vivant et qui nous a sauvés. La dernière chose, un esprit.
I think you get more EXP if like the fights are longer and you do more of the damage. Let's see. I'm killing this thing from the start. So.
C'est aussi simple que ça. On doit être actif à nourrir ce sentiment de joie sincère à l'intérieur de nous par l'Esprit Saint, parce que c'est un fruit d'une relation avec l'Esprit. Si je ne cherche pas la face de Dieu, si toi et moi, on n'est pas là en train de chercher le Saint-Esprit, si Alban n'est pas là en train de chercher le Saint-Esprit, il fait simplement des choses par ses propres forces, puis ça peut emmener à simplement une distance, mais ça ne va pas finir la course. Si toi et moi, tu veux qu'on finisse la course ensemble, va chercher la face de Dieu. Cherche-le, parle avec le Saint-Esprit. Lève-toi, cherche-le en premier. Fais pas que la relation spirituelle de un remplisse la tienne. Non, 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 non. Va chercher Dieu pour toi. Puis lorsque tu viens dans l'église ici, viens pas ici juste pour dire comme, faut que la vie spirituelle de tout le monde vienne. Non, non, non. Emmène ta vie spirituelle avec le Saint-Esprit. Emmène ta foi. Emmène ta foi. Emmène ta foi. C'est pourquoi. Parce que lorsque toi, tu vas chercher Dieu, et que moi, je vais chercher Dieu, et que notre relation bouille et vivante avec lui, imagine la puissance qui se passe dans un lieu comme celui-ci. Que le peuple rempli de foi emmène un roi qui est prêt à faire des miracles. Ben, calme-toi, là, calme-toi. Non. Tu sais, si tu veux avoir de la joie, malgré que tu as toutes les raisons pour te fondre sur toi-même, je sais que c'est pas normal d'avoir de la joie parce que tout te dit que tu devrais te morfondre. Mais la seule chose que je peux te donner, c'est l'Esprit de Dieu. Il n'y a pas de compréhension, il n'y a pas de logique que je peux te donner. Je ne peux pas essayer de juste te changer. La chose que je peux te dire, c'est quoi l'objet de ta foi aujourd'hui? Est-ce que tu t'es entouré de personnes que Dieu a placées dans ta vie pour t'encourager? Puis est-ce que tu cherches constamment cette relation avec le Saint-Esprit? Si tu fais ces trois choses-là, sans faire que malgré que tu as toutes les raisons de n'être à terre, de ne pas te pointer, de ne pas être là, tu vas recontinuer à avoir l'esprit de reconnaissance. John Chrysostom, un père dans la foi, père du désert. Il y a une citation qui dit « Toujours rendre grâce ». C'est la marque d'une âme philosophique. As-tu souffert quelque mal? Mais si tu le veux, ce n'est pas un mal. Rendez grâce à Dieu et le mal se change en bien. Dis-toi aussi comme Job l'a dit, béni soit le nom du Seigneur pour toujours. Car dis-moi, quelle si grande chose as-tu souffert? La maladie était-elle tombée dessus? Pourtant, il n'y a rien d'étrange, car notre corps est mortel et susceptible de souffrir. Un manque de possession t'a-t-il pris? Mais ce sont aussi des choses à acquérir et encore à perdre, et qui demeurent ici. Mais s'agit-il de complots et de fausses accusations d'ennemis? Mais ce n'est pas nous qui en souffrons, mais eux qui en sont l'auteur. Car l'âme, dit-il, qui pêche, mourra ainsi. Mais persévère dans la foi. Il y a toujours des raisons, mais ça fait partie de notre monde. Mais n'est-ce pas que nous sommes dans le monde, mais nous ne sommes plus du monde? Vivons ainsi, toi et moi, ensemble. Même quand je n'ai pas la promotion que je voulais, même si j'ai vécu l'injustice, même si on m'a refusé mon offre, même si j'avance pas comme je veux, même lorsque le monde donne difficilement de quoi être reconnaissant, faisons de Christ l'objet de mon attention aujourd'hui. Qu'on va être au souper, là. Mettez Christ au milieu de la table. Faites de lui le sujet de conversation. Si la famille n'est pas dans la foi, fais-en le centre de ton être. Qu'il soit ici. Assure-toi de t'entourer des bonnes personnes. Si tu es seul, fais pas aujourd'hui seul, invite des personnes. Si vous connaissez quelqu'un qui est seul, invite-la chez vous. Faites un souper ensemble. Qu'elle puisse être reconnaissante du fait que soyons hospitaliers les uns envers les autres. Cherchons à ouvrir notre maison comme Dieu a ouvert la famille de Dieu. Right. Et pourquoi c'est important? Voilà ce que Dieu demande de vous dans votre vie avec Jésus-Christ. Fait que vivre ainsi fait partie de l'œuvre de sanctification de l'Esprit de Dieu en nous. C'est sa volonté de faire ça. Alors c'est incroyable ce passage-là pour terminer. Pourquoi? Parce que c'est pas une option. L'enfant de Dieu doit chercher ça. Fait que toi et moi, c'est pas comme j'ai l'option de juste venir et ne pas poursuivre ces choses. Non, non, non. Dieu te demande d'en faire de lui l'objet de ton attention. Dieu te demande de t'entourer de personnes dans la foi. Dieu te demande de persévérer parce que Dieu te demande d'être dans la joie. Dieu te demande de persévérer dans la prière. Dieu te demande de vivre dans la reconnaissance. Pourquoi? Parce que lorsque ta vie reflète ces choses, c'est là que le monde peut témoigner de la bonté de Dieu. Mais si toi et moi, on ne fait pas ces choses, comment est-ce que le monde à ton travail peut voir la fidélité de Dieu lorsque Dieu t'a placé? Comment est-ce que ta famille va pouvoir voir que Dieu est fidèle si nous-mêmes, on ne cherche pas la face de Dieu? Et qu'on soit reconnaissant même si le prix des maisons n'a pas d'allure. Puis que l'intérêt n'a pas d'allure. Puis que les hôpitaux sont remplis. Puis que c'est dur de trouver des Advil pour les bébés. Comment? Parce que l'objet de ma foi n'est pas dans Advil. Il est en Christ.